And we're recording.
Chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets.
All right.
All right.
Okey-doke. Well, who would like to recap last session?
Okay, I'll try my best. So we were still on the airship. We had just woken up from like overnight, and shit was weird. I don't remember. Oh yeah. Ripple was going up to the um to like the captain and the navigator and asking if they needed any help. And so she was going around helping, and then like a seagull or some sort of bird hit a sensor, and so they had to go down into a little cavern and go and like retrieve the bird off of the sensor, because that was the only way to get to it other than scaling the giant outside of the airship. No one's gonna do that. So they went. It was Ripple. Um, I forgot her name. Presley, right?
Yes.
And Legrand. They went in the little shaft to try to help Presley get the bird off of the sensor. And on the way back, Presley got like possessed by this spirit dude who, come to find out, is General Ram or Rom. He's the one who's controlling these people from afar, and he kind of yelled at Legrand for a little bit for killing the snake face lady, and then afterwards tried to shoot off did shoot off Presley's leg. So she now has like an AKI or an AKA, but no above knee amputation. Yeah. Then he also mentioned that Corsair was gonna have some fun down in his little control area, and we were like, "Oh no, we gotta go get him right now, save our buddy." And there was like 10,000 people surrounding him and the other engineers, and we had to fight them off, but it was all the guards that were missing, and so we had to throw them or incapacitate them in some way, because we know that they were not themselves, they were out of it, and so we tried not to kill any of them. We just threw them, gave them severe head damage and maybe some internal bleeding, who knows. And then Bethy tried to stop one of the guys going into the gravity chamber thingy, and he failed and he died. So that was our only casualty on the bright side, but on the downside, that's totally his fault. So, but we were able to stop the guy from like controlling any other people because of this like gem thing that was down where Corsair was. Yeah, that's about it. We got drunk.
Yeah. That's the most important part.
The
You
drunk,
all got drunk.
Mm-hmm.
because we were
Fully
sad.
drunk.
Yeah, cool. That was a good summary. Anyone want to add anything?
No,
This is pretty solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of note, some names were mentioned by General Ram, specifically all the people that you've helped along the way, such as the High Priestess of Quagar in Last Rite, Thraka, the scout that Bats tried to spy on, and Ziggy, the Goblin Bard. Just so that we are all on the same page about what was mentioned. Otherwise, yes, fantastic. You do see Tree Spire off in the distance, but there's still a little bit of time until you get there, as you have woken up on a new day, and you have a little bit of time to role play. Should you want to interact with the crew here or each other?
Bethy's gonna go up to the captain and ask for the address and the details of the wife of the guy.
Yes. The engineer who was killed, we did a head count the other day, and his name was Jonathan Plemons. His wife's name is Cassia. They live in the western residential quarter of Luxon, the main island. I can take you there after we get the ship sorted out, if you desire.
Yes, I would. I would very much like that. What was her name again? I'm writing this down.
Cassia. Let me put that in the chat for you. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Is that nearby here or what?
It is in Fontanesca.
Ah, that's right. That's right. Right. We're okay. I understand. Never mind.
Okay. Anyone else?
No.
Okay. Legrand just left. Muko, Ina.
Good. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, I think Ina mostly got... He talked to Corsair.
Yep.
So, I think that... Unless anybody wants to talk to Ina.
Oh, no, we don't.
All right. You see Tree Spire get ever closer as your ship finally. Just kidding. Legrand, are you wanting any RP? That was fantastic.
I'm good.
Back it up. Back up the chair.
Perfect timing.
Fast forwarding again, the airship gets ever closer as it begins its docking sequence. Where are all of you as this big ass ship is getting close to docking on Tree Spire?
I'm gonna be on like the outside. Guess.
Yeah, same. On
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching from the outside
Fun.
on the deck.
Okay.
I'd
Well-
probably be by the rudder, or not the rudder, but the, no, the fucking the guy driving. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Yes.
That's-
Danila.
Yeah, I
helmsman.
just be watching him dock the ship.
So all of you do see the docking procedure play out. I guess you would you Muko would see Danila more directly as he's pushing all these buttons and getting things ready. And you will hear some mechanical noises coming from underneath you. But the actual process for this, it's a little bit like without really knowing how to describe this, imagine this ship growing giant octopus tentacles.
Oh god.
Cool.
As it manages to hook themselves around this giant tree and pull itself closer to the dock and stopping at an appropriate distance to where a gangplank can be extended.
A what now?
Gangplank?
Oh.
I'm probably using the word gantry.
I
I
heard
called it gantry.
something else.
A boarding
What'd you
platform.
hear, Matthew?
Don't worry about it.
Bad.
No, tell the class what you
Bad.
heard.
No,
Bad.
I will not.
Well, we all know what's on Bats' mind. Cool.
Mhm.
Oh no, it was
Um,
that thing. Sorry, side note, Grits. The thing that I didn't know yesterday was the girl on the couch.
What the fuck is
Oh
happening right
my
now?
god.
Oh,
I'm
Now we're
confused.
back
I
on.
remember. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Anyway,
Was
I
she being
remember.
cast for something?
No, it was the Piper Perry meme.
Okay.
Aw.
Was she being cast for something?
She was at the time, yes.
Oh boy.
Dear.
Cool. Well, of
sorry
course this
for
is where
derailing us. I'm sorry.
but the actual arms are an amalgamation of, it looks like organic material, maybe vines or tree roots, but also like they're covered or coated in some kind of metal. Not too unlike the rest of the ship. Just an odd amalgamation of organic material and inorganic material.
Can we see where these like spring out of?
Yes. There are little holes in the side underneath where you all were on the crew deck when you had gone into that little maintenance platform. It looks like it's underneath that even.
Mm.
But yeah, they hook into the landing platform on the middle deck of this tree spire. And you are told that this ship will remain here for a couple of days, enough for you to get your things in order before it is headed back to Fontanesca.
Okay. Then we need to go to Nicta.
Yep.
Mhm.
We have an eye to give back.
Yep.
And I pass it to Joe.
Fantastic. Let me just change something real quick. Because you are no longer DMing. So I can remove that off the screen. Beautiful.
Just in case it's relevant, I am not doing music today. So if you are,
Yep.
that is on Joe.
I am. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Boom. Sharing screen. Okay, as you dock at Tree Spire, the first thing you notice is that you are higher up the tree. You are not in the lower city. You have docked in the middle city, which Legrand would know is the part of the city that has shrines, some higher level of commerce and trade, ships that dock here are usually of a little bit more importance. They're not just general shipping, like in the lower city. And you see a large, muscular, older green-skinned orc with pronounced tusks and quite a few scars approach the ship as everyone onboards. Offboards?
D-boards.
D-boards?
Offload.
I'm up fist bump 'em.
Offloads? Gets off the ship.
Gets off the
Yeah.
fucking ship.
Disembarks.
Disembarks. There you go.
Like I teach English or something.
And he immediately he nods to all of you and goes directly to Tomasino and starts talking to Tomasino.
I didn't get my fist bump.
You didn't ask for one.
Can I get a fist bump on his way over there?
Yeah, he fist bumps you back
Thank-
on the way by. And after just a moment, you see a group of guards, city guards, approach the ship and the crew. And one of them stands out amongst the rest of them, wearing a beautifully crafted leather doublet that looks more like it's designed for status and prominence than it is for combat specifically. And he has a leather headband on that has yellow feathers coming out of each side, pointed up and back. On the chest of the doublet, the middle of the doublet, is the symbol of Fainwick that's been embroidered in it, which is a large tree with 10 branches and fruit hanging from each one. And in each fruit is a different sigil of the minor gods.
Damn, that's detailed.
He is a large fawn with kind of black fur. And he looks around for a moment, and then he spots all of you and walks over. And he immediately puts his hand out to shake whoever's hand. Grabs it first.
Courser will.
Okay.
Okay, Courser puts his hand out, and he shakes Courser's hand. It says, I see, you've made it back. Believe you must be the party we were told of. The one with the particular mission of great importance.
That could describe many groups.
Concerning a local god.
Unfortunately, I still do not believe that we are the only group which that describes.
Ripple's just in the back, kind of crosses arms and huffs, rolls their eyes a little.
He
There's
raised...
so many gods.
He raises an eyebrow at that and says, well, that's a mite bit concerning. We'll get to that. The queen herself has sent me and my group to greet you. She requests audience when you have time, of course. I know you just arrived here. And you will be given stay in the inn here in the Middle City. Free of charge.
Oh, hell yeah.
My name
Um,
is
I'm down for that.
Vizix, by the way.
Physics.
Vizix.
You
Vizix.
put that in the chat.
Boom.
Yeah, it's like physics, the like, oh, Vizex.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm. I'm the... let's say the head of security operations in the Middle City, so naturally we assumed you would be passing through here at some point, one way or another. It seems you have met Tomasino. He's quite well known, actually.
Yeah, he's
But it's
he's
gotta-
pretty cool.
Let's see. Well, if you wish to speak with her now, you may, but I presume you may have other business to take care of first. The inn is located, and he points down one of the streets. It's located on the south side. Just make your way there whenever, and I'll send a guard to tell the innkeeper that you were here.
What is
My-
the name of the inn?
The name of the inn. The DM had not thought of one.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My bad.
No, I should have. I should have, because I had it written that you would have free stay at an inn. So, like, I should have come up with a name for this.
The
The
name
name of-
only.
The inn. You know what? Yeah, it's a good name. That was a really solid name that you came up with. So,
Thank you.
the inn name only.
Okay.
Okay.
That was a very clever one, by the way.
Thank you. I was proud of it.
I was proud of it.
Nice. Yes, you should be. It was good. My quarters are just past the inn, so you can come and find me whenever you need. I will be there more often than not. And I will personally escort you to see the Queen when you are ready.
Yeah, I keep.
We have a little bit of business to take care of first, but we can rejoin you after.
He nods and says, "Take your time. Hopefully not too much time, but we have some time."
Above table. It's been a hot minute. Nick does not in Tree Spire, right?
No.
No.
Okay.
Like a day of travel is what
Yeah.
I remember.
It'll be
Yeah, yeah.
roughly a
Yeah,
day.
not crazy.
A day, slightly more maybe, but yeah, it's not like way off.
Do we know if that priestess is still in town? Or if she made it back to Root Rest? If I remember the name right.
Lynn's had gone to Fontanesca, I believe. I don't know if she's still there.
She had.
Oh.
Are
Never
you
mind.
asking the guard? Physics?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask if she's still in town or if she left or if she's back or whatever.
Ah, yes. She, High Priestess Catherine, she returned with the Queen from Fontanesca, a few days prior. The Queen has requested she see to root rest for the time being until you returned. Upon which she will be resummoned here. Do you have business with her?
You could say that.
Yeah. She'd probably want to come with us
Ah, I see.
where we're headed.
He looks at you kind of funny when you say where we're headed. He goes, right. I'm not here to get all the details. That's the reason the Queen wanted to speak with you. We can summon her for you, or were you returning to Root Rest itself?
We are heading back to Root Rest.
Ah, that makes things much more simple. Yes, just bring her along when you return.
So I'm gonna look at everybody and be like, okay, so what do we want to do first? We want to go to Nicta, get Catherine. What do we want to do first?
Get Lynn's. She will want to see what happens when we meet Nicta.
Okay. Does everybody sound good with that? Do you guys want to go shop first? See if there's anything worth buying?
Not
No,
opposed.
if only because we might get a reward at some point, either from Nicta or from the Queen.
True.
Yeah.
So
If
why
the Queen
spend
herself-
our
Sorry. Good.
I was gonna be like, why spend our money if we're gonna get something in return?
If the Queen herself requests our presence, there is a likelihood that she desires for us to accomplish something. And if she desires us to accomplish something, like a mission, there is a likelihood that we could negotiate for payment up front.
Okay, Courser. Okay. Courser about getting that money. That bag.
Physics
Listen,
Physics
he
just
just wants
kind
to
of
complete his mission.
chuckles hearing all of this, and he's just overhearing this, and he just goes, must be nice being adventurers.
It is, yes.
It is, yes. Well, does anybody need to long rest or like go to the inn and rest? Because I think we were resting before
You
we
guys-
left yesterday.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
completed
if you
the
guys
long rest.
haven't if you haven't rested, take 2 long rests, because we had 2 more days of travel there.
That's right. We
Yeah.
already did that. That's right.
Yeah. So you guys should be like capped on everything, like, and you leveled.
Oh yeah.
So
Yes.
congrats on level 5.
Woo.
Oh.
All right, then I don't see any other reason to delay. Let's just go. Let's go see the queen real quick.
Yeah.
So we're not doing what you just said?
Wait, no, I thought you said you wanted to go see the queen, Courser.
To see if we got a reward.
No, I was suggesting we do that like after. we get
Oh, after. Okay, I
And
missed.
then we
that.
and then
Oh,
we
on
go
our-
get
From Nicta? Okay.
yeah, because we gotta come back here anyway.
My bad.
Yeah. So like what with Catherine. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's go get Catherine. Bon voyage. Let's walk a diddly do over there.
Physics, Physics nods to you as you start to leave and says, "One moment. Geb, Juroth, come." And you see two of the guards that are helping the crew and talking to the crew come over. "Yes, Captain? Escort these fine people to the edge of the city limits, if you don't mind." "Of course, Captain. They'll be your personal guards while you're in town."
Okay. I don't reckon we need guards, but okay.
"Consider it a courtesy." "Safe travels." And he turns and walks back in the direction that he said his office was.
Okay.
And the guards are just gonna be a few steps behind you.
Mom, we got some stalkers.
Oh boy.
All right. So any shops y'all are? Ooh, Bathy would like to restock on his muffins. So he needs to go to a bakery just real quick on his way out.
There was, God, what was the name of it? I had a name for it, I think.
You did.
There was
I don't remember it, but you did.
Yeah, I don't remember it either.
Might have written it down
Jesus.
somewhere.
Because there was one in Root Rest, and there was one in... I think you
Oh,
got the
and is
muffins
our-
at the one in Dreespire.
Is our friend the reporter here? Or is he in Root Rest?
Reporter...
Oh, the dude.
The
not
bard?
reporter. Yeah, the bard.
Ziggy? He's in
Yeah.
Treespire.
Okay. Do y'all think we should go get Ziggy?
He's in the lower city.
The muffin shop was in the lower city as well. Because
Mhm.
you guys were not allowed to access past the lower city previously.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for some reason.
Classism.
Mm-hmm.
Classism.
System.
Look, there's like two different diseases going on. There's a lot of war refugees influxing into the city. You're just trying to be careful.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got to keep the.
Next thing
the
you know,
lesser-
you have a
the
mass
proletariat
contagion.
out, Yeah.
But yeah, I think we should go maybe see if we can find Ziggy, check on him, because General Ram, he said that he was gonna do something bad to everybody that was helping us and trying to befriend us.
I
If
am
nothing
the bard.
bad did happen, do we risk... If nothing bad did happen to him, then interacting with him again might risk attention being drawn to him.
I see where you're coming from,
Double-edged
but
sword.
we could also protect him if
Mhm.
we know what's coming, because the guy's gonna take control of him, right? So we could stop or potentially incapacitate Ziggy while he's being controlled. Tie him up, put him to sleep, whatever. That way he doesn't get hurt. Forster, what were you gonna say?
That I am not opposed.
You're
I
not
think we should go.
opposed?
I think we should go check on Ziggy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Muko, you agree? Never mind. He agreed. Nodded his little head. All right. So
Which-
let's go down to the lower area and get Ziggy and some muffins.
Yeah, are you doing that before you head out to Root Rust?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
No worries.
I heard one of my parents going in and out of the front door, and I was like, the fuck? They never use that door.
Mm.
But all good. My mom was just bringing the dog in from... She took him out, so...
Mm.
Good dog.
Doge.
Doge.
Doggo.
Doggo.
Upperino.
What I do remember about this muffin shop was just that it is like super fucking busy all the time.
Yes. Yes, it
Yes.
was.
So
They were selling out as soon as they made it.
yeah. So yeah, we will say that basically same kind of interaction. Like you walk in, you get in a line, you wait, and they're like, quick. They're like, what do you want? They're
I
like,
would
thanks for
like
the call.
a dozen cranberry orange muffins, please. Thank you very much. With your nicest sugar that you got available.
Got it. Coming up. It's one handful.
All right.
And
Take that
by
off.
the time you get the money out and put it on the counter, they put the bag of goods on the table.
Okay. Ziggy time.
Yep.
Put those in my pocket.
You got more sweets?
I'd like a half dozen kolaches.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that'll be one handful too.
Gotcha.
Ziggy's already coming out. The voice. It's creeping in.
Handful down.
They take it and they give you your goods. Think of your business next.
Legrand just steps to the side and waits.
All right. I think, Corsi, you can't eat, so I think we're good. All right. Where's Ziggy? Ziggy.
Ziggy,
Where are
the where you met him, which is somewhere he said he frequents, is the inn, the Sap Tap Inn.
That's right.
The
All
sap-
right.
I was like, what was the name? Oh yeah, that's right. That's the name of
Oh,
it. 'cause
yeah.
The best name ever.
All right, we're gonna go on in there, just take a look around, see if he's in there.
Yep, he is.
I'm munching on my kolaches.
He is just hanging out, sitting at the bar. The last time you were in here, it was like crazy slow. How like the business, despite the crowded streets, at this point, it is very busy.
Oh,
It's a drastic change from what it was before. A lot of and you notice that a lot of the people sitting at like the tables and whatnot, they look like they've had better times. They're not like street rats, but they're a lot of them have like ragged clothes and they look tired. But Ziggy is sitting at the bar talking to Bua Bua, the Galapa
wah,
innkeep
wah.
/ bartender.
Hey Ziggy, what's up?
He looks up from the conversation. He looks over and he just goes, "Holy shit! Y'all actually made it back? You're alive? I remember you guys."
I mean, it's only
Yeah.
been like a week, yeah? 2 weeks?
It's been
Ah,
like 2.5 weeks or something.
Yeah, like we're over half a month.
Okay.
We kept not resting like consistently.
Yeah, you guys actually,
True.
yeah, if you had rested more, like fully rested throughout the trip, it probably would have been more like 3 to 4 weeks.
we just stay up on caffeine all the time.
Also, the Griffins expedited a lot of the northern journey.
Oh, true, yeah.
I'm gonna offer a kolache to him.
He takes it from you. He goes, "Oh man, I fucking love these things. Thank you. Hey, Bua, get them a round of drinks on me." Bua nods to him and nods to everybody else. He goes, "1 round for the group. Coming right up." He turns to go get the drinks, but just as you remember, he is very slow.
Yeah. Ziggy, we need to talk to you about something.
This ain't about my twin, right?
Your twin?
No.
No, I don't have a twin. It's like an alter ego thing. Bard stuff. Don't worry about it.
Well, okay, listen. You could be in danger. I'm just wanting to warn you, okay?
Ah, shit, it is about my twin. Alright, I have a twin.
What? Okay, who the fuck is this twin?
Look, what do you want to know?
Well, okay, so first of all, what we're trying to tell you is that you could be, like, you know, taken over by some guy in Fontanesca.
Kidnapped? What
called
the?
General?
Why would I be kidnapped?
Not kidnapped, but you'd be taken over, like, kind of like possessed in a way. You wouldn't know it until either you're dead or after the fact, and you're, like, brutally maimed.
Are you
Well,
trying to tell me that I need to stop drinking?
While Matthew is like describing what's happening, I'm gonna just kind of like mime like zombie motions at him. That's it.
Yeah, what he's saying.
Zombie. Okay. I get I get what you mean.
So he's got a grudge against us specifically, and you helped us. So he said he's gonna come after you. And the way to come after you and get to us is, I'm assuming, killing you.
But I mean, I talked to you. I showed you around the lowest city once.
Yeah.
sure
and
this isn't
apparently
about my
that-
twin?
No. As far as I know, you helped us barely, and they mentioned your name, so
I love that. You did the absolute bare minimum.
Hey,
it was
hey,
enough to get their attention.
he points at Ripple and goes, "Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be described. Barely. I didn't do shit. I didn't do nothing. I'm not
We
involved.
Still wanted to check on you.
I'm innocent."
We wanted to check on you and make sure that you, 1, were not possessed, 2, weren't already dead, and 3, to warn you and look out for, have someone look out for you in case you get any of these, like, weird symptom stuff, like this black goop that comes out of your eyes, and, was it like a gas thing that came out of their mouth?
He like scrunches his mouth. He's like, "Ugh." Like, that sounds fucking
So-
horrible.
I think,
Not great.
yeah, it's not great. And once he gets a hold of you, he's probably gonna kill you, or he's gonna kill someone you love, or something. I don't know. But something bad's gonna happen to you because you helped us.
We're trying to deal with it, but try to keep an eye out.
Kill me. Kill someone I love. Yeah, this is definitely related to my twin.
Well, then tell us what the hell is going on with your twin.
He kind of lowers his voice. He just goes, "Look, they're part of the underground market. They, sometimes they bump uglies with the wrong people. They gotta lie low every now and then. Shit goes south. It happens. I just don't want to be mixed up with them."
What is this underground market you speak of?
It's guess another way to put it would be like a black market. You can get things you're not normally supposed to, or maybe sometimes goods that have been acquired through through various means other than legal channels.
Do you think you could get us into this market in, say, a few days?
And I could ask my twin, but you do have a member of the Night Court with you, so
Is it relevant?
We turn to Legrand. You're not gonna snitch, right?
I
And
don't
it-
have anyone to snitch to.
you're just seen as a type of authority figure, kinda, Everybody knows what the Night Court was, so underground market doesn't exactly want to run into you.
I could just not go if that helps you feel better.
Just be a couple of us, yeah. see what we can get, and then get out.
And I don't care either way. It's my twin you gotta worry about.
Is the
True.
twin just you with a different hat?
No.
Okay.
No.
Is there a way to like insight that?
You can incite it, yeah.
What is that? Instinct, knowledge, presence?
Instinct.
What,
Or-
okay.
What? Go ahead.
As someone that understands human or humanoid body language, could I use presence? Because that's like my job.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could do that. Because it'd be kind of like his presence. You're using a presence check to check his presence, I guess, in a weird way.
Presently.
Probably not.
10 with fear.
I'm going to I'm gonna do my support tank ability. I'm gonna have him re-roll his hope die.
Nice. Go for it.
So, how do I roll just the hope? Oh, okay. No, I got it. Never mind. Just kidding. I lied. Nope. Never mind. Just kidding. I lied. Hold a thought.
Hold on, he's trying to figure out which he lied about.
Here we go. Motherfucker.
Oh my god. You rolled it too. Again.
2 and 2.
Hey, is that a crit?
Nope, because it's the same die.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry,
Oof.
Bats.
God damn it, Corsair.
Dice be what they are.
Yeah, you can't get a beat on him. He's a bard, so he's like overly performant in like all of his motions anyways. Uses his hands a lot, uses his face a lot, so it's like hard to tell the difference sometimes when he's like rifling through all these different gestures. Just hard to get a beat on him.
Yep.
All right.
But yeah, if you're really
well,
that interested, I can look into it for you. You said a couple days?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I have a thing.
Oh.
I have a new spell that I would like to use.
Oh, yeah.
Thought Delver.
That's right.
Yes, I will spend a hope to read his thoughts.
Let's see.
And I will add an experience.
Surface
Do you have to
thoughts.
roll for it?
Make a.
Yes.
You don't have to roll for the surface thoughts. If you want to delve deeper, you make the roll. It's the way it reads.
Okay, what do I get? What do I get in the surface level then?
The surface level is what you're primarily picking up on is confusion about exactly what the fuck you guys are talking about, because he feels like he knows who you are but doesn't like know you, so he's like, what the fuck, why am I involved in their shit? And you pick up like he's a little nervous about the whole underground market thing. Not necessarily against it, just kind of nervous about it.
But I don't detect that he's like
Like,
actually his own twin brother. But with a
No,
different hat.
you don't.
Okay. Cool. I will just be cool with that. Then I'll just give the group a nod.
Okay.
Legrand nods back.
We understand. All right, buddy. I think I don't know. I feel like you need someone to help you. You know, in case you do get taken over, you know, possessed, whatever. Maybe you need someone to like be there to tie you up just in case.
Ribbit.
Hey yo.
Wow, that
Said under my breath.
well, that escalated quickly.
Just promise us that you'll have someone
Are
be
you-
by your side.
You think I'm into
consistently.
a group tying me up just because I'm a bard?
Yes. but
Because you're
no.
right. I am.
I understand. I've been there too.
Oh my god.
See, this one gets me.
Corsair,
Making
I'm
a deal.
learning more and more about you each day, buddy.
I was literally built to satisfy the needs of 2 women.
Wow.
Ayo.
Okay.
Damn.
See, that's more lore than you've actually given so far. So.
Ain't that fucking lucky. Good for you.
I think I've like hinted at it.
You have,
I think
yeah.
you outright.
You hinted
I'm
that you
pretty
were a
sure.
sex bot,
Yeah, I'm
but
pretty
not
sure
that
it.
you were specifically to satisfy 2 ladies.
I vaguely remember you
I've given
like
their
just
names,
straight
but
up
I guess
saying
the
I
name-
was designed as a dildo for Marlowe and Osa.
I don't remember that.
I don't think.
remember.
Yeah.
Maybe that was off.
Courser-
Maybe that was
Out of game.
not in.
Yeah, that
On
wasn't
str-
in game. Corsair wouldn't have used that word. But he has.
Oh no, you
he
were definitely
has-
talking above table if it was during
Yeah.
a session. It might have been after a session or something though.
I think it was
Fair.
after a session.
Corsair has mentioned Osa and Marlowe by name, but to be fair, both of them have fairly androgynous names. So
They
Yeah.
do. That is
Yeah.
true. They do.
Well, okay, anyway, I think, okay, Ziggy, look, do you have someone that could watch your back for a while? Just until this whole blows over.
Yeah. Yeah, I could. Again, I can just go with my twin. I mean, they owe me
You love-
1 or 3. He like rolls his eyes.
I'm going to go ahead and do something real quick, actually.
Oh.
Let me swap out one of my grimoires. Just okay, I'll take 3 stress, swap this out. And then I'm going to drop some random shit from my bag onto the floor, and I'm going to create a construct to protect him.
Oh.
Okay.
14 with hope.
14 with hope.
Oh wait. No, I have to make the I have to make the spellcast roll to command them. So
Did
I
it-
guess
did it
that
work?
hits. There's no number for me. So
Where? Which book is
Book
it?
of Exota. Exota. Bless you.
Bless you.
I think I need to reload your page
Yeah, I
because
just
it wasn't
swapped
showing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna read it.
Ah, sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Bless
Mute.
you.
And then, yeah. So like making it is free,
It will cost a hope
and then
to make it.
yeah. Well, it costs a hope. Okay, yeah. And then
Yeah.
but it's
I give it the command to protect
okay.
Ziggy.
Cool.
From himself and others.
From himself and others. There you go. Yeah.
Gotta
He's
be
gonna
Wow.
start a fight in a bar. And just,
Ain't that thing a beaut? It'll just follow me around. Something.
I'll just nod. That's it.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
When you say protect him from himself, is he gonna like slap a cigarette out of this guy's hand when he tries to light up and be like, "No,
God.
dog, you can't get cancer."
No, just something
Jesus.
like life-threatening. You know, like if he's trying to like.
I'm sorry, you
Buffalo
downplaying cancer?
cancer is
I
no
am.
joke, man.
I am.
Cancer ain't shit in the Daggerheart universe. All right. We
You
have.
said that, and then there's
Well-
magic cancer.
Well,
Magic
damn.
cancer.
Well, we all
We
know
weren't
how
talking about
Muko's gonna
magic
die.
cancer. We just said cancer.
Muko's gonna die of cancer.
Muko's gonna start smoking.
Why is Muko going to die of cancer?
he doesn't even have a
He's
mouth.
been
That'd be
smoking too much,
impressive.
man.
He doesn't
Yeah.
have a mouth.
Well, yeah. If he smokes too much, I guess he would just burn to a crisp because he's just a mushroom guy. But hey, whatever, man.
He's just a dude.
He's just a guy.
He's
a
just
little
a
mushroom
guy.
No, he just finds a bag of snuff and
Oh.
and puts his foot on it, absorbs it that way, so he'll get foot cancer,
Cancer.
magic foot cancer.
Ah.
Jesus.
Magic
Toe
mushroom
cancer.
foot cancer.
Mm-hmm.
All
This is a
right.
terrible session. God.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is the best session.
Like
Cancer.
after how heavy last session was.
Yeah. we
Oh
did it.
yeah.
Yeah, last session was pretty heavy, so
Magic cancer is
Pretty heavy.
light conversation compared.
Yeah, who gives a fuck about magic cancer?
The real cancer was the magic we made along the way.
Oh my god. Okay, I think Ziggy, you're good to go here with our little golem friend. We're gonna skedaddle, go do some errands real quick, and then we'll be back later. Okay?
okay. Sounds good. You can probably find me here.
We'll come back talk about that black market thing later.
Yeah, or forget about it. Either way, it's fine.
Back to
Okay.
the escort mission for the guards.
Their escort mission.
Yeah, it's their
Our-
escort mission.
The guards escorting us are just like, man, these guys are weird.
As
We
you
are
walk
moving-
away, Bois sets all the drinks on the table, on the bar.
I'm turning around, running back, guzzling my drink, and then I'll come back to the party.
No, you guzzle all of the drinks.
I mean,
My
I got
God,
the mouth,
Jesus!
I can. Open wide, grabs all the drinks, ugh, and then I waddle back over.
Do you actually drink? Ina's still with you too. Do you actually drink 6?
If nobody else comes after them, yeah. If nobody else turns back for him, fuck it.
Matthew's not going to.
Gron isn't going to.
Corsair will, but it was just to give you
Yeah.
his drink.
He doesn't
God.
have a mouth.
Oh. All right.
Okay, so you chug them all.
Yeah.
Ziggy watches in amazement. Roll strength.
Roll
Alright.
strength,
Since
okay.
Constitution is not a stat. Roll strength.
15.
15 with fear.
massively.
Yeah. Well, you're not hurt by it or anything.
I'm buzzed.
You get a good
good.
buzz pretty fast off it though, with that much going into your system at once.
Yep.
And the fear because it's with fear. The last
being
little
Egyptian.
bit you get down, you burp a little bit after chugging, and a little bit comes back up, and it just kind of splats on the ground.
Sorry, y'all.
I'm impressed you were able to last that long.
Is it Malort?
Like I said, I grabbed all the drinks,
Yes, it's Malort.
opened wide, and chugged them all at the same time.
Ripple
So-
just chugged 6 Malort at once.
Ripple
Listen, the
doesn't
first
wanna
couple
live
seconds
any-
weren't bad.
Ripple doesn't want to live anymore.
Oh my god.
And with that, I finished my alcohol as well.
Okay.
Lord.
Fuck, it's not even a shot. So it's fine. Alright. Ripple's good to
Alright.
go. She's, wobbles a little as she walks back to the party. And continues on.
Guard escort quest.
Do we walk like? Is our walk speed slightly faster than their walk speed, but our run speed is lower than their run speed?
Oh, Christ. No.
Oh god, no.
There isn't who? The guards or
Yes.
Ripple?
Yeah. No, the guards. I
Okay.
imagine Ripple moves at about the speed as everybody else.
Well, maybe not right now.
No. Little
It's not in a straight
tipsy.
line.
Not in a
She
straight
moves
line.
just as fast, but it's a zigzag.
Slight wobble here.
They,
There.
rather. It's they, right?
She, they.
She,
Either
they.
one.
Okay.
Coincidentally, my own pronouns.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing the awkward, like, trying to give you space thing, but also, like, you see them occasionally, like, quickly scurry to catch up with you because they fall too
Like a
far
half
behind.
jog.
It kind of looks like they're maybe slightly half paying attention as they're looking at stuff in the windows of the shops and
I
stuff
definitely
as you walk
don't
by.
have as much of a problem with the crowds because I'm a little fucked up.
That's true.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the streets are very busy in the lower city. It's like,
I'm definitely trying to keep
packed.
up, but I don't have the overarching freak out anxiety.
Good, good, good.
boy. Right, so you guys are headed out of the city at this point, or was there something
yeah.
else you did? No, you did the muffin shop,
Yep.
which I never found the name of what I had for it, but
The muffin shop.
the muffin shop. It's the muffin shop now.
Take me to the candy shop.
You talk to Ziggy. He's protected by a golem.
Yeah.
Ripple's drunk.
Everything's good. It's everything's right the way it should be.
As you exit the city, you reach the branch. You go up the. Actually, it's like part of the route, right? That's coming out of the tree, and it's such a massive tree that it goes for a long ways and provides a path towards root rest. And as you reach what kind of is like a gate, the guards stop and salute all of you and say, "Yeah, we'll be around here whenever you're back. When are you guys back again?"
Couple days.
Oh. They look at each other, they go, "Someone will be here in a couple days when you're..." Yeah. And they both just like turn and like walk off. Like clearly they're not like super interested in following around a group of adventurers everywhere. They're younger guards.
Did they get some
they're
XP
lost.
above their head?
Did they get what?
Some XP above their head and level up?
Yes, for
For
the
completing
escort
the mission.
mission. Yeah. They got 2 XP because it's an escort mission that they had to do that took them all day to do, so it has shit rewards. Staring at every game dev on the fucking planet.
Yes. We were lore dumping the entire
God.
time.
This entire segment was actually just
Cannot match speed no matter what.
entire segment was actually just here so that I could get a dig in at game devs over escort missions.
Well, I guess it's a campaign now. All right.
Yeah,
That was
that
the
was
point of it, right?
that was the entire point of the campaign. Good job,
Cool.
guys.
All right.
Mission accomplished by the guards.
Cool, new campaign, guys. Let's go.
The new campaign
Holy
starts
heck.
now. Imagine that. It's the same characters.
Right this second.
Uh,
See how we're in time. 8? It's 8. Okay.
It's 8.
Okay.
mhm.
2 more than me.
Maybe we do need combat.
Oh.
No.
I'm gonna blame Muko.
Who would we fight?
I blame Muko as well.
Don't, Bats. You're asking for a combat session.
Who would you fight?
We'd fight Ripple's new alcoholism.
Oh boy.
It's an
It's time for
intervention.
an intervention, guys. Time to sit Ripple down.
Oh.
Like, Hun, you have been drinking like a fish lately.
The masked one is gonna show up and be like, I was gonna combat with you guys, but you clearly have other issues. Let's talk about
You
your
have something-
alcoholism.
Yeah.
When I'm not serving Haven, I'm actually an AA counselor.
Ah.
So
where are we
moving
headed
on.
Yeah, moving on.
to Roots Rest.
Yeah, you're headed to Roots Rest. And the
For
route tapers as you draw closer, and as it narrows, you can see the gates of Root Rest, which are pretty, I say gates, but it's mostly like open from this side because the tree is natural protection on the north side of Root Rest.
So we just walk on in.
You've now made it to Root Rest.
So she would be at like a cathedral.
The,
So she's a
the temple or
priest.
temple or whatever.
Yeah, there's a shrine, a temple of Nicta in town.
Hey yo, Catherine. Where you at?
And-
Holla at your boy.
And just checking, Bats is the one that still holds the chest that the contents are invisible inside of, that the actual eye is in, yes?
Yeah.
We all got that? Is that still the
believe so.
case?
That's what I understood, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Hopefully that is a refresher for everyone else if they didn't know.
I
Yep.
did not.
Yeah, it should be in the chest with bats.
Okay. So, hey yo, Catherine, where you at?
Are you just like walking in the temple saying that?
Exactly like
Please say
that.
yes. Please say yes. Please say yes.
Exactly like that.
Exactly like that?
Yes.
I think
You
Ripley was also sitting up on that walk.
you see as you say that, if that's how you say it.
Just ruin someone's wedding.
That would be good. But you see at the other side of the shrine upon entering a small altar and a blonde-haired woman at the altar who wheels around quickly with a furious look on her face that's very quickly met with surprise. Oh. It's all of you. You made it back.
Everyone's so surprised by that.
I know, it's like you guys had no faith
It's-
in us or something.
Yes,
Oh?
we are back.
You were chasing the masked one who assaulted a god, which is unheard of by any being. So, yes, we were a bit concerned you might not make it back.
Well, you might want to come with us, since we're headed that way to return what was stolen, at least half of it.
You have... Oh. Half?
Yeah. Unfortunately, we only have one,
I see.
but one is better than none.
Certainly,
For
it
now.
is. Okay, give me just a moment and I will leave with you. She turns to, what look to be, just some of the other priestesses, and talks amongst them for a moment. And she is currently in her priestess garbs, and she says, "Give me just one moment to change. By all means, if you wish to pray at the altar, although we're going to see him in just a moment anyways. You may do so." And she walks into like one of the chambers in the back to just change attire.
Yeah, I'll just wait. We're gonna see him in a minute.
Yeah. I'll just wait.
Okay.
Actually, no.
No?
I'm gonna ask for some water from somebody.
Some water for some...
From someone.
Yeah.
A little parched.
You
A little bit.
drunkenly asking someone for water?
Am I still fucked up? It was.
Are
it
you
was
still
a
fucked
little bit of
up?
a walk. It was a bit of a walk.
It is a bit of a
figure I
walk.
was
You might
sobered
not
up,
be like, you
but I'm
probably wouldn't
a
be
little
fucked up.
thirsty.
Or he's like hungover. She's hungover.
Like, it wasn't like a 15-minute walk. We're talking like a 2 or 3 hour walk. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sobered up by then.
Walk into the drive-thru over the
little-
McDonald's.
Little cotton mouth.
Oh my god.
A little bit of a cotton mouth going on.
Speaking of, I'm thirsty.
Yeah, one of the shrine maidens goes and grabs some water, a whole pitcher, and she
I'm gonna
just
guzzle
goes,
that.
yeah, as you take it, she goes, that's fine. Yep.
That's fine.
Hands it back. Thank you, ma'am.
And one of the other shrine maidens walks up as you hand it back and goes, I found the glasses. Never mind. And she turns and just walks away quickly.
Frogs, you know what I mean?
The shrine maiden hears you say that and goes, "No. What do you mean?" As she stares at Ripple.
Ripple does like the classic frog blink. One eye closes, then the other eye closes. First eye opens, second eye opens. Nice delay on that.
Do you need like hydration, extra hydration because you're not around water enough? Is I'm sorry, I've never
Something
met
like
a ribbit
that.
before. I know of your kind, I just never met one.
Something like that, Herbert.
I see. Well, let me know if I can get anyone anything else. Their eyes are like darting around everybody, like.
I'm good.
At this point,
Alright, I won't
Linz comes out of the back room and nods to the priestess, and they nod back and resume their duties. And she walks up and says, "Okay, I can leave immediately if you wish, or if you need to rest. The inn is always available, of course."
Nah, we good. Let's go.
Okay.
Off to see the Nicta.
And she is now in tow. She also gives Ina like an odd look, like new person here, but doesn't comment on it. And you see Rodness, Chief Rodness, on the way out, which she quickly just stops to tell him what's going on. And he waves to everyone and nods and returns to what he's doing.
Bye.
Clearly very, very busy in his duties. Okay, so you leave Root Rest from the south side. Back down what now feels like almost a slightly familiar path, because it's the way you came in originally, it's the way you left, it's where you saved who you now wish you didn't save, Yaris the merchant. You head down the path and hook to the east down the branching path and off towards Nicta's shrine through the shifting, annoying as hell woods, which I'm not going to make you roll for again, like we did the first time, because you guys understand these woods. Also, you're all pretty well traveled in these types of woods at this point. And you reach the how exactly do I describe it? It was like a kind of like a plateau with a staircase that wraps around to the top. Up to the top of the plateau where Nicta's shrine is.
Woo.
You do, as you enter the dome, as you get to the top, you do walk past the 5 statues. And the spectral owls do come out of the statues.
Not again.
And they kneel this time.
Yeah.
That's a nice change.
They kneel, yeah, they like genuflect and bow one head as you walk in.
Thank you. Thank you kindly.
And you have now entered the Shrine of Nikta. He slowly rouses from a slumber as he hears you enter the shrine. And doesn't get up, but raises his head.
Nikta, we come bearing a gift.
Oh, you know what? Let me
You are
change.
very familiar in your speech to a god.
My bad. How should I speak, Corsair?
Perhaps with a bit more deference.
I don't know what that word means, but I'll let you do the talking then.
Assalamu alaikum. We return bearing an eye.
Yes, an eye. One.
Only one. We have not tracked down the second. But we fear this beyond the veil of heaven.
I understand.
Ripple
Hey.
quickly waves bats to put the chest down so he can grab the eye habit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So I put the chest down and I start unlocking it. Put it up.
He gets up and, like, crouches towards the chest. He says, I understand that just the one must have been a great deal of trouble. I appreciate
Oh, it was that
your
bad.
service. The High Priestess is with you? Linz steps forward. I am. And she kneels and bows in front of him. I need aid. Reinserting the eye. If you may help, Priestess. She nods and she looks in the chest and sees nothing.
I believe Legrand is the one who
Yep.
did the thing so they can see. The eye?
Yeah, she just can't see it because
Magic.
magic.
So Legrand goes over, reaches in, sees the eye, picks it up, and it's visible. But picks it up and very reverently hands it to the priestess.
She looks shocked when you pull it out of that chest. Like, what the fuck just happened?
It's a really good chest.
I see.
You like that, Master?
Incredible. She takes it and thanks you, and she turns to Nikta, and he turns his head so that his left eye socket is positioned towards her. And she like hesitates and she goes, just put it in? Because yes, it's
Yeah.
fine. She like, you can tell she has like that squeamish look, like that, oh, like I have to do this, but it's, oh, gross. As
I would
she,
like to
Yes.
spend a hope in order to give her aid.
Give her aid.
My hand just like I place my hand over hers to steady her hand and help her insert the eye.
How romantic.
This this also calms her from the like kind of gross feeling she was getting, because she's now kind of concentrated on the fact that Courser's standing next to her. And she starts to place it in, and then you hear after a moment as it suctions into the empty eye socket, and
Yummy.
he closes his eye immediately. And after a
Could you make
moment,
that sound effect one more time?
Beautiful.
Cool.
he closes his eye immediately, and then after a moment, he blinks a few times, and you can see the eye looking around until it focuses on everyone. Ah, it's nice to finally see you all. For real. I feel stronger already. My thanks again.
Bethy
Glad
is
we could
gonna
help.
bow.
I heard half of that.
I said Bethy's gonna bow.
Bethy's bowing.
Ribbit nods her head and says, "Glad we were able to help. At least this far, Ribbit."
At least this far, you say?
At least that's much. Sorry. But
Do
yeah.
not diminish your own efforts. This is a great deal. And it will be repaid in the future.
Mm. Ripple bows their head.
I have reason to believe that your remaining eye will appear soon. Though it might be longer than you would like.
I see. Well, long is time to me is different.
Will you survive without the second eye?
I will. With this eye, I can correct the cycles of night and day in Fenwick. Although it will remain spring until the other one is returned.
There are worse seasons for it to be stuck in.
Well, that's my allergies.
We have pressing matters to attend to in Fontanesca, following up on a lead. I believe that will eventually return us in such a position we can recover your other eye.
If you are willing, I will charge you with that task. You are trustworthy, and you are capable. He says this to everybody. Not just Courser, it's to everybody.
No, just Courser, just Courser.
Just Courser.
Just Courser.
Only Courser.
Courser gets all the compliments. Harumph.
It's not true. I'm not as pretty as you.
All right, Mr. Nick the God, sir. I have a
Oh, boy.
question.
Perfect.
Yes.
He's like still like bowing his head while he says this and like trying to be all respectful. Do you know of a genital?
Genital?
Wow.
Okay.
My goodness, Baz. I had to unmute just
Are
for
are you trying to seduce a second god, but this time an owl wolf?
Did I miss here? What's
God.
happening right now?
Oh
Dude, general. I just couldn't say it very well in my accent. General Ram.
You're asking if Nicta knows of General Ram.
Yes.
god. Oh my god.
I have not met the individual with this name.
Okay.
Speaking of, what happened to the one that attacked me?
He is dead.
I see.
Look around you, or Courser, you want to explain to Nick about who they were and stuff?
I don't know who they were. I just killed them.
Killed them.
She was a member of the Night Court who turned traitor, along with General Rom. And
I see. Perhaps you'll find more answers along this path. He's speaking directly to Legrand when he says this.
I hope so too.
Hello.
Click the button. Oopsie.
High Priestess. Speaking of paths, yours is now intertwined with theirs. leave Root Rest and learn more of the true nature of the gods. This is your task. So that you may better carry on your duties and teach those who come after you properly. She bows even further, like hands on the ground bow, and says, I understand. I understand. I will travel as far as I have to learn as much as I can. Thank you. Is there more I can help you with in the moment? He asks everyone else. Yes, everyone this.
No, my god deity, sir. I think we're all good, right?
What is in your capability of offering? You've only recently gotten some of your power back. I do not want you to overextend.
I appreciate your concern and consideration. Information that I could share if I know. Above table, I'm just presenting this as a moment for you guys to, if you have questions for him, ask. I'm not actually like saying, guys, ask this.
Really quickly, if there is any lore you can dispense, do all of it right now. Just dump it on us. It'll be great.
Give me
2 hours
all-
later, we'll still be here.
Oh Lord.
I see.
We have all day.
You should have asked
Courser will actually.
Prism.
You are connected to the land, correct? You can feel it beneath you.
I can.
Can you tell how far the infection has spread?
It is far spread to the east. Not into the nation of Haven, although threatening to. Their southern border is surrounded by wither. It is a matter of time until it spreads north.
Could you estimate how long?
Given the pace of such a vicious infection, weeks, possibly days.
We will aim to be expedient.
I hope you do. Bainwick depends on it.
We ready?
Any
Think
more
so.
questions? Are you ready? Y'all ready?
That's all I got.
Okay.
Get out of here.
He bows in respect to all of you and returns to his nest and curls up.
He's like, I gotta take a nap. Goodbye, y'all.
He do gotta take a nap. He just got an eye back.
Yappy time.
He just went through eye surgery
Yep.
True.
without anesthesia.
Ooh.
And the priestess put it in the wrong way. He had to like turn it back.
Ooh.
Oh god.
All right. So back to Tree Spire.
Back to Tree Spire. Go
Yeah.
ahead back to Tree Spire.
Head on back to Tree Spire.
All right.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Rootinest, tootinest Tree Spire.
They're tooting up in there.
Tooting
Ooh.
up in there. Lord.
Dinky.
Gross.
Yeah, so as you on your return trip, you see the let's see, the sun was up. It had been up for a few days, like your return voyage. You do see the sun descending, and it, as you travel, it's at a normal pace. Nothing seems weird.
Heck yeah.
And you pass through Root Rest on your way. Lynn's does not need to stop for anything. She just says that anything she needs, she can get in Tree Spire.
Yeah.
And as you return to Tree Spire, I guess you guys probably would need a rest at some point during this.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna rest at Root Rest, or are you resting before then?
Just so that we have like, an understanding of the total travel time, taking a trip to Roots Rest first is like 2 to 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then getting to Nyctus Shrine is...
The first time you went there and back was like slightly more than a day, but you had to navigate the forest, the crazy ass forest on the way there. So it was much faster this time, but it still took like 10 hours or so. Like it was a long walk there and back.
Okay. 10 hours total,
Yeah, total.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so we get to Roots Rest at towards the end of the day.
Yeah, it'd be
we-
towards the end of the day.
Yeah, we could feasibly make it to Freespire if we really want to push it. But we could just sit here and root rest for a bit. I don't know.
It's
I mean,
up to you guys. It's just gonna be like middle of the night.
yeah, we're gonna rest either way, so might as well just rest here, and then we go in first thing in the morning.
Yeah,
Sounds good to me.
yeah. You could rest, root rest, go in the morning, or just stay up super late.
Party.
Besides, I think Ripple's coming down off of her buzz. She's probably sleepy.
Are you a little hungover, Ripple?
Sit BRB.
She BRB.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You guys, stay. Actually, yeah. Linz will gather some supplies and stuff, some general shit she needs. Since she's given the opportunity. Yeah, you enter the inn at Root Rest in the evening, and you're greeted by Helena, the innkeeper. Hello! I remember all of you. How is everyone doing?
You know, we've been better, but
We've
we're
been
here.
worse.
Yeah, we've been worse too.
Well, maybe we can make it a little bit better with a nice rest at Root Rest. I don't actually
Root
remember
Rest
the name of the inn, so that's
No,
what it's
else
going to
would
be
it
now.
What else would it be? The Root
Root
Rest
Rest.
Inn.
Root Rest.
We're resting because it's resting.
Yeah. You're resting. At the Roots resting.
You do see Rodna's at the same table he was sitting last time, back in the back corner.
Legrand will go talk to him, just kind of be like, hey, here's what I've been up to.
Okay.
And also tell him about the merchant. I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Yaris.
Yaris. Tell him about Yaris.
Fuck, what was his last name? Not really that important right now, but Yaris, yeah.
Yaris the jerk.
The-
God.
Yeah, Yaris the
God.
jerk. Okay. Were you wanting like an actual conversation with them?
Oh.
Or are you just trying to just drop the info and run?
I'll talk with him, but like, yeah, that's the information that I share.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
We got we got one of the eyes, killed the masked one. Yaris is a traitor. We've met a variety of deities. And turns out General Ram is alive.
Made up so much information.
And evil.
And evil. That.
Well, who would have thought that? Never saw that coming.
You know, to be fair, neither did I.
Well, shame to hear about Yaris. He was one of my best merchants.
Yeah. Might not be a bad idea. Not that I'm like accusing anybody here, but it might be a good idea to just kind of like double check with some of his more consistent customers to just ask, to see if they let any information that might be more sensitive than they realize slip.
Well, look, I'm the chief of this place, so I hear things too. One name you might want to check. Back at the Spire.
Uh-huh.
A goblin by the name of Siggy.
Ziggy or Ziggy?
Siggy. With an S.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
son of a bitch, he
Uh-huh.
does have a twin.
Some bitch.
Oh, do you know Ziggy?
Yes, we are familiar with Ziggy.
Yes.
I guess
He's a
we'll
great-
check in on this.
He has some great stories. I recommend
Yeah.
just have a drink with him.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's true. We have. But we'll check on his brother, I guess. Ziggy.
Like cigarette.
Cigarillo.
All I know is that Yaris got some of his supplies from Siggy. And Siggy, rumor has it that sometimes their sources are questionable.
Yeah, his brother had mentioned something about that.
I see. Well, that's not my jurisdiction, so I've reported it. That's all I can do.
I'm back.
Hi, back.
Hi, back.
I back.
So another. person to talk
Other
to.
than that,
Oh,
he doesn't have any like specific information for
Yeah.
much of anything.
Okay. I know I've said it before, but I do want to thank you for helping me after everything that happened with the Night Court.
Of course, I wouldn't be a good chief if I didn't care about those who come into my town.
I know. It's.
So,
I'm just worried that it may have put a target on you and the people here.
little secret. Wouldn't be the first time.
Not
Won't be the
surprised.
last. It's
Just-
okay.
Okay. Just Rom has been. He threatened everyone that we've worked with before.
I see.
For killing Lovenzi, the masked one. And so it's
Do you know where he is?
we think he might be heading towards Fontanesca or there already. And so that's next on our grand adventure.
Well,
There's also a way to get the rest of them back home.
if he did what you say he did, You didn't hear me say this, but shove him off the fucking island.
Make sure there's rocks tied to his feet too.
Exactly. He raises his beer to cheer. To cheer to that.
Yeah. You stay safe.
You too, Legrand. And if you ever need anything, you know you can ask.
Thanks, Chief. And she gets up, rejoins the rest of the group.
He nods and like cheers you with his beer again.
Yep.
As you get up to leave.
Matthew is gonna go clonk out for the night.
Yeah, you guys don't have to pay for a room here either.
Nice.
Is free.
Hell yeah. Being heroes is awesome.
Woo!
Right? Cool. So you guys can do your long rest, like if you used any hope. I know at least 2 of you used some hope. Maybe one of
Yeah.
you took a stress or something. So you can go ahead and clear that. Whatnot.
I'm all set.
Get your resources back.
Cool.
Legrand
You
is
said
gonna-
long rest, right?
Yeah, it's a long rest.
Cool.
I'm gonna
Uh,
prepare with Yuko.
You can prepare with me.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are you prepared?
To get that hope.
Sure.
To get that up.
Just for flavor, Legrand is going to finally finish reading through Levinzi's notes and has learned and come to an epiphany about some stuff concerning
Oh, have you?
night court biology. Yeah,
Oh, have you?
I have. It might have something to do with the level up I got.
It might, huh?
It might just. It
Mhm.
might just.
I would give you like bits of information, but given we have talked about this whole thing in DMs because you needed to verify certain things about that.
Yep.
You can RP all of that with the party as it's revealed or whatever.
Yep.
However
that's
you want to
the
do
plan.
it.
That's the plan.
That way I'm
The
not
plan.
throwing everything out there. Did anybody else want to like prepare anything or try and learn something or
Um,
No.
does anyone need hope?
I did my preparation, but you could prepare with me too.
Yes, I would like to help.
There you go.
What do we do to repair things?
We pull out a map and we scout out the way that we're gonna return to Treespire and then go onward to Fontanesca.
I approve of this plan.
There we go.
new name is
Right.
Matthew.
Matthew!
Matthew.
I'm a map, I'm a map, I'm a map, I'm a map, I'm a Matthew.
Sweet. Any other roleplay or anything you guys want to do?
I do want to do something, but not until we get to Tree Spire.
Oh. Okay.
Beth, he's just gonna cry himself to sleep quietly.
Why is Matthew crying?
Because of the guy he let die.
Oh,
Cause trauma, okay?
Because of his trauma. He just needs to let it out sometimes.
Because this started off as a grand adventure and then trauma happened several times.
Yeah.
yeah, that's just a normal tabletop game.
Exactly.
You're not special.
You're not
You're not oh my god. Things
We're all
not to
trauma-
say someone who's dealing with their trauma.
We're all traumatized, Matthew. You're not special.
Oh my
Damn.
Jesus.
You're not special, Matthew.
No, of course it's fine.
You're just like, that man deserved it.
For anyone who watches this VOD, this is what not to do at your group therapy sessions.
Yes.
Is that
that
what
what
our
session's
tabletop
called
has
now?
become?
Yes.
That's what
Therapy.
tabletops are, basically, right? Group
No,
therapy?
they really shouldn't be.
Be.
Are you saying
Oh,
I should
Lord.
stop playing war veterans who've lost their spouses?
I mean, if that's the characters you want to play, then go for it. I'm just saying.
Listen, I'm just too good at it at this point.
you
Oof.
typecast yourself.
All I'm saying is Michael Biehn and some of the 80s action stars, they didn't do the acting part great. So I want to fill that gap. Honestly, he's one of the better ones from the 80s, if we're just being really, really honest.
I know you said Michael Bean, but my head went to Mr. Bean immediately.
Oh my god.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
The
Vastly different.
dark veteran story of Mr. Bean.
Yes.
I'm going to say this to you, and you're going to be like, you're full of shit. But legit, some of the baddest ass actors, Kevin James and Mr. Bean, Rowan Atkinson.
Why?
Rowan Atkinson is actually phenomenal.
Like, think about it. You know, these are guys whose whole thing is physical comedy, getting slapped, getting shoved down on the ground, all these falls that these guys have to take. Rowan Atkinson is a member of the BASSC, British Academy of Stage and Screen Combat. He, like, legit trains in Shakespearean works and, like, has to do all this stage combat stuff. He's trained in, like, falls and stunts and that sort of thing. I think he did judo for a little bit too. He takes his roles seriously, even though he's like his roles are fucking silly and stupid. Like they're so is rooted in the slapstick nature that he has to train consistently physically.
That is
And then
really
Kevin James?
funny, but it does make sense.
Kevin James is trained by Bas Rutten, the Pancratian Greek wrestling champion. They're like best friends or whatever. So like he can do MMA. He can mess a dude up. But he takes
Wow.
like
Jesus.
yeah, right?
The more you
It's
know.
ridiculous. But yeah.
Also, if
Muko
you
is
wanna
Telling
get,
me Paul Blart is an MMA master?
He's not a master. I don't think he has that dog in him, but he's got skills, you know?
That dog.
Hey, you all know what I mean. Like, you can be a very technically skilled individual, but when it comes time to, like, really grind, you know, your nose to the pavement and grind, some folks have that in them and some folks don't.
True.
Mm.
Facts.
I was gonna say, if you want a good show with Rowan Atkinson in it, that's not Mr. Bean. Blackadder is really good. If you
Okay.
can find any of the. Honestly, the first season's the weakest one, but all the others after that are really good.
Anyway.
Word.
I like him in Johnny English.
So. Okay, we done with our long rest then?
Yeah.
And our lore dump on various actors.
On various actors. Right.
That's also how we prepared.
Yeah. Talking about your favorite theater actors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stage performers. Okay, so you guys get up in the morning, and head back towards Tree Spire.
Yep.
And when you reach Tree Spire, entering through the same gate, the same 2 guards are standing there
Oh god.
at attention.
Do they look like they haven't slept in like a day and some change?
No, they look like they've slept, but they're there. And they salute you as you walk up. They hold this salute until you walk up to them. And one of them, Geb, just goes, "Boy, I'm sure glad that you guys came back today. Because you said, like, maybe 2 days. They're longer. And, like, yeah, apparently we were just assigned to stand here, like, for the
Indefinitely.
our entire guard shifts. Yeah,
Wow.
so we appreciate you
Good thing
guys
we
being
came back then.
fast. What did you say?
I think we came back then.
Yeah.
Yeah. For real.
I need
Now
to
we
find
can go guard something else. They like don't seem thrilled about their jobs whatsoever.
Oh.
Can you guys help me find an apothecary?
Do you want to go in the lower or middle city? There's one in either.
Middle, I guess.
That's
Haven't
that's
seen
not
that
a
one
bad
yet.
idea. Yeah. We can show you where one is. And they lead this time.
Are they like
Yeah.
super slow and like slightly faster than walking speed, but slightly slower than running speed?
Oh yeah.
They are indeed. Exactly that.
Ugh.
Every now and then you have to hit the run tab. You just
for a
have to
little
keep
bit.
toggling between one run and walk.
That's how they keep you engaged.
Horrible way
Yep.
to keep us engaged.
Because if you go in front of them or go a different direction, they just stop where they are and go, "No, this way. Follow us."
No, this way.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? It's not that way.
I'll be here when you get back. Which is basically what we
God.
did when we left the city.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you even know where you're going?
Oh, Lord.
But yes, so heading back, or heading with them to the apothecary.
That's
Yeah,
a good
so
idea.
they take you back up the elevator, which I didn't describe that. You guys go up an elevator, a wood framed elevator.
Nice.
Which is both like on a seemingly like pulley system, a series of like ropes with pulleys and gears, and it also has like gears on the side of the tree that like interact with the back of the elevator to like pull it up, help pull it up for extra safety.
Extra safety.
So they take you to a place, and in the front of it, there's a sign that says, shit, I had a name and it just, boom, dropped out of my head like that.
Yeah.
It's named Herbs and Blurbs.
Man.
And as you walk in, the first thing you notice is that half of it is like vials and herbs and all sorts of different traditional apothecary type things. And then on the other half of it are just books. Some of them even just stacked on the floor, like tons of books.
Cool. I go up to the counter and try and ask about getting a stuff to brew stamina potions.
Well, you are greeted by an elven woman with dark long hair. You're specifically looking for what?
Stuff to brew stamina potions with.
Hey,
basically, minor stamina potion recipe.
Oh, yeah. So you're just looking for some ingredients then, huh? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we should have plenty of ingredients for stuff like that around here. Let me take a look real quick. And she actually goes in front of the counter and looks around the store. She's like, we got these and we got these. We got a couple of these. She's like, yeah, you can use like all of this. And she starts like just tossing everything on the counter, like tons of shit.
Yeah, I don't know if I need all of that. Just stuff to make minor stamina potions.
Oh, you don't. I mean, how many potions do you need?
I'm just looking for getting the same thing I have for the health potion recipe. But just the minor stamina potion recipe. Speaking in game mechanics.
But are you wanting a new recipe, or did you want the materials to make it?
Yes.
Both.
Oh. Well,
I was envisioning kind of like a little potion kit thing. Not. She looks over half the pantry.
She pulls from under the counter. She pulls out like it's like a box with like windows cut into it, and she opens it. She goes, well, we've got this like starter kit for make your own brew. That's about it.
That'll work.
It's the kids love it.
The kids love it.
I'm sure I will love it too.
Fantastic.
Go up to her and ask for 2 health potions and 2 staminas.
2 health and
Just
2
like-
stamina.
Yeah, pre-made.
Standard ones
I don't want to have to
pre-made.
work it.
Just to be clear, Legrand, you were looking for like the upgraded recipe version to the recipe. That's what you were looking for?
No, I already have the minor health potion recipe. I am looking for the minor stamina potion.
Oh, the minor
recipe.
stamina. Oh, I thought you were looking for the standard health potion recipe. Okay.
No, stamina. Stamina.
Did somebody have that? I feel like I gave that to you guys.
I have the minor health potion recipe. I think that's the only thing we've gotten for that.
Yeah.
Ah.
And so I'm
I
just trying to
definitely
get.
want a couple potions.
So yeah, I'm just trying to get the stuff so I can brew my own
Same.
potions during downtime.
Yeah, yeah, the potion brewing stuff.
Yep.
Pretty useful. I'm just double checking inventories to make absolutely sure. Okay, no, I didn't. For some reason, I thought I gave you both. You guys both. But I guess I didn't get the other one. The stamina one.
Yeah.
Let me that guideline thing isn't on. Well, I guess it would be under equipment, right?
Yeah.
So like it would count as equipment rather for the like that DM sheet
Correct.
guide thing. We'll split the difference and say it would be 3
handfuls.
3 handfuls, yeah, for the recipe.
Cool. I gladly give 3 handfuls.
Boom, and she gladly takes it. And you have what you need to make minor stamp potions now.
Yep. Probably going to be needing these.
She looks to Bats and says, "Okay, and now you, sweetie, you needed 2 stamina potions and 2 health potions. Is that what you wanted?"
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna look at Matthew and I'm gonna hold up 4 fingers.
4. 2 for my friend, 2 of each.
Okay, so 4 of each.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And you, ma'am, you wanted what? No? She's asking Ripple.
I want a couple of stamina potions.
Okay, you want 2 of those. Got it. See, are the standard potions not the minor? Let me just double check those. She has them. She will have them.
I don't know.
Oh,
how much
like
any
the-
difference, so-
Oh yeah, not minor, not major, just regular.
The middle one, yeah.
Yeah. The 1d4.
Yeah, plus
Plus
1d4 plus 1. Because I
I see,
think I
yeah,
was
yeah.
I think the last guy had, that's what you got from the last guy, but you guys got like a super discount.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I was saying that it would be a bag each. Right, yeah. So it'd be 4 bags per person.
4 bags per person.
I just need 1 stamina potion, thank you.
Oh. I'll
Unless we
take.
can get a bulk discount.
Yeah, can we do a discount?
You want... Oh, well, yeah, I guess if you're buying a lot, make a presence check. Somebody make a presence check for that.
I have 2 presents plus my towering presence experience.
Nice. Yes, your
I'm gonna
new
go with it.
experience. You get to use it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Fuck it, hope it works.
She's a shop NPC. That's with Hope. 13 with Hope. That gets you something.
Okay.
Yeah, so how about this? I'll give you... You wanted 4, and she points to Bats and Muko. We'll do we'll do one of them free, so it'll be 3. Or if you want
Okay.
3, it'll be 2 bags. It's 1 bag per potion. If you buy 4, she'll give you 1 free. If you buy 3 or 4, she'll give you 1 for free.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Sorry. 3, 4, yeah. 2?
So I'll give her 3 bags. I will give
Here's how I'm thinking about it. If Ripple wants 2 stam potions, you can get a 3rd potion for free.
I would like 2
Is how I'm thinking
stamina
about it.
and 1 health, please.
2 stamina and 1 health. Absolutely. We can do that.
And that is how much again?
That'll be 2 bags. And
Cool.
she has like, it looks like a I guess it would look like kind of like a milk carton type thing. And she just like starts placing all these vials in there, which you guys are familiar with them, so you're like, yep, those are health and stam potions.
Alright, Muko, give her 3 bags of gold.
Give me your money.
I will do that.
All right, I'm stacked on potions now.
Yeah, I'm good for a little bit.
I do wish that you could organize like the inventory though.
Oh, you mean on
the
on Demiplane?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking to her
Yeah.
at first.
No.
Yeah, gosh, organize your freaking stuff.
Oh, I know. Like,
Organize your shit.
look, the books, like, every time I go over there to organize them better so that you can see exactly what I have in the inventory, I, pick one up that looks interesting, and then next thing you know, it's 2 a.m. and I'm halfway through the book, so...
Belt. Or-
Do you guys want books too? She looks like really hopeful.
What books do you have?
I have the same question.
Yeah, that's
Like what topic?
Some days I have the same question too.
But
We
what do you
have
have
a
today?
range of topics actually. What are you interested in?
I don't have a specific inquiry. I just like to read.
Fine.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're just interested in anything, she leans over the counter and like lowers her voice and puts like a hand up to whisper, and she goes, do you like romance novels?
You like jazz?
You like jazz?
Do you like jazz?
Actually, yes, I love jazz.
And I do
Too
like
bad I'm
romance.
not playing my horny cleric character.
And I do like romance novels.
Y'all aren't allowed to look at my Kindle.
Oh,
I want to look at
Oh.
your Kindle.
Oh boy.
At your Kindle or Ripple's Kindle?
Yes.
yes.
Well, if you
Okay,
like,
so like your Kindle, but what about your Audible list?
I don't use Audible.
Sacrilege. No, actually,
Yeah.
this is the best.
Yeah, says Mr. I've read a romance novel for Audible before.
Yep.
yep. So
Yep.
That's great.
she
Yeah.
Dude, Legrand says she's interested in romance novels.
Novel, yeah.
Well, I've got a good one for you, ma'am. And she pulls one from behind the counter. She
Oh
goes,
dear.
you're gonna like this one. And she doesn't say the title, but she like runs her finger along the title and it says Fawn and the Brawn.
Oh,
journal?
Brawn.
Is it just her journal?
Maybe. She's an elf though, so
How much?
you know, I don't
Like you,
have too many
honey.
people ask about the romance ones, surprisingly. For you, let's do it for free. You just read this
Oh.
one. If you like it, come back and get more. I've got dozens.
Okay.
First one's free. It's on me.
First one's free, kid.
Isn't this how drugs work?
It's exactly how drugs work.
Wow.
She is dealing in romance smut addiction.
Legrand develops an addiction for romance
There's
novels.
there's an underground black market for romance novels.
Little icon appears in the corner of Legrand's view. You are now addicted to romance novels.
Oh my god.
If you don't get new romance novels within X amount of time, you will start getting debuffs.
Oh.
Oh no, my kitties have zoomies.
Oh no.
Do you have anything pertaining to Clanks?
Pertaining to Clanks. Now,
In the romance?
that's a good question.
Like romance.
Yeah, romance or fiction, nonfiction.
I accept all.
Oh. Let me look. She goes over to the massive amount of books on the other side of the store and just starts rummaging through them, and she starts like kind of almost throwing some of them, like trying to go through them faster. And she comes back with one. And it says the philosophical debate on the existence of Clanks.
Ooh.
She
Just
goes,
so I am clear, is this smut?
well,
Well.
smut for your brain. This one's it's a good thing, and it argues both sides of the autonomy and sentience and origin of Clank. Of Clank, the nature of Clanks. But I have to say, I have to side with the autonomy and sentience. And I think just meeting you, it's a pretty good argument for it.
I will take this book.
Wonderful. Like I said, first one is free. Come back and see me if you want more. And she just hands it to you.
But so that I'm clear, you do not have any robot smut?
Well,
Well.
she goes back over to the pile and she was like, pulls one from the back of the pile, like almost kind of like it's intentionally back there, and she pulls it out and she holds it up and she goes, you'll have to pay at least one handful for one of them. You can either have that one for free or this one for free, or you can buy one. But since you're curious, I do have one.
What's the title?
Ronjo, make up a title.
The title is A Song of Wood and Bone.
Oh. Very
Gonna
topical.
put a gold on that and get both.
Nice. She will take that gold. And thank you. Oh, and just so you know, that's definitely not a hetero book. Clank book.
Oh.
Okay.
Kinky.
If the title should give that away.
Yes.
Gay robots.
Gay Reuben.
A Song
Yep.
of Wood and Bone.
Yep.
And then the second, the first book. Could you remind me the title?
The first romance book or the first Clank book?
The other book that I got. Sorry.
A philosophical study on the autonomy and sentience of Clanks. And it has debates on their origin, like what, because the as you learned from Lynn's, like Helena, the innkeep at Root Rest is a construct of Lynn's, but she like manifested Helena and gave it instructions based through like prayer and faith and belief. So it's like somewhat different from your design.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not entirely, but it's different. There are variations. So obviously you have like philosophical camps of like they're just fucking golems, whatever, man. And then you have the other camp of like, no, they're fully fucking autonomous. What the fuck is wrong with you? I am fully functional. I just looked over at that chat. And it still applies now to this conversation.
I know.
Does anybody else want a romance novel?
No. All
yeah.
good.
I'll take one.
Oh god.
Oh Lord.
What exactly are you into?
I'll just pick one up at random. How's that
At
sound?
random? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The cover has two exquisitely dressed ribbits on it.
Oh.
Oh.
Exquisitely dressed what? I'm sorry?
Ribbits
Ribbits.
on it.
Frog hook.
Oh.
And the title
Okay.
is Toads
Spawning.
and Loads.
Spawning an army.
Toads and loads.
Toads and Loads.
Oh.
Jesus.
And there are
Alright.
pictures.
Oh,
Oh,
crap.
Oh, it's a picture
No.
book.
Very
Amazing.
graphic
Oh,
pictures.
Mr. Fuck. No. Okay.
Ripple sees the cover and like, huh. And she pulls a funny. She hasn't done this yet. She is going to use her tongue to grab one of the smut books at random off the shelf. And which one did she grab?
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're doing this.
Okay, let me think of another
She
one.
hasn't used her tongue yet
Oh,
in any combat or anything.
you're saying you're trying to, huh? I see. I get it.
Mm-mm. For the funnies.
Sure.
Yours is called. It has Furbolg on the front. A Furbolg who's visibly upset, and it says "Scorned Horn." And in small
what that
print,
means.
it says "A Tale of a Jilted Lover."
Ooh.
Scorned Horns.
Okay.
First book's free. She says again as you guys are like each plucking one.
Well then, I
Is it
can't
Scorn
pass up
Corn
a
or
deal.
a Scorn Corn?
Scorned. It's just Scorned Horns.
Okay.
You got anything that's some enemies to lovers?
Enemies to lovers. She rifles through several of them. Oh, I'm failing on this one. I'm like failing on this last one. I'm trying to think of one. I can't. I'm drawing
You're
blanks here.
Alright. I'm gonna go AFK for a second.
Okay.
Matthew
How
will say,
about-
never mind.
Hold on, I think I got one for you. I'll put it in the Daggerhearts channel so you can say it.
Oh,
Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Oh lord.
It's a book. It's a good one. It's a book with two orcs who are like stabbing each other but kissing at the same time, and it says Zugs and Tugs. A warrior's bond.
oh God. Somehow the subtitle makes it.
Sorry, a
worse.
soldier's bond.
Oh god. All right. I'll take it.
Are we starting a book club?
Yeah, we are.
Now
gonna
every
rotate
time
books.
Legrand and Matthew use a soldier's bond, you'll think of that book.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Sugs and tugs.
Do I have it still? No. Oh, yes, I do. Fuck.
Gotta rename that ability now.
Yeah.
You're
To
using
Zug-
a Soldier's
to Zugs
Bond,
and
you're
Tugs?
using a Zug and a Tug, yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be a Tugs and Tugs now.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
You're welcome.
I think we're good here now.
Yes, thank you for
huh?
that one. I just didn't have a fifth title in my brain.
not-
I couldn't.
It's all good, man.
I did good to get 4 of them.
Yeah, I know. We were really testing your limits.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys are interested while here?
Down in the shop.
Not in the shop. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I made a part bookstore so you guys could interact with books. So I was expecting something along these lines at some point.
I think Tally just got herself stuck behind my dresser.
Oh no.
As you walk out, as you leave, she like waves, like it's almost aggressive wave, like super happy that you guys took the books and like bought a bunch of shit. And she's like, remember, come to Carrie if you need any more books. Have a good one.
Bye. Thank you.
Carrie the elf.
Harry the elf. All right.
Okay. Next order of business.
The queen.
The Queen.
The Queen.
The queen.
The queen.
The queen. Okay, so the guards escort you back to Vizix. The captain, and as you're walking, you hear them talking to me like, bro, they've got that lady's so crazy. She's got like those sex books in there, man. It's so fucking weird. The other one's like giggling about it.
What?
The guards, because they took you to that apothecary.
Oh,
So
yeah.
on the walk to the captain's office, like you overhear them saying that about the apothecary you were just in.
Do either of you engage in sexual actions with regularity?
So, yeah, duh, like all the time, dude. And the other guy's like, yeah, man, like that's just normal, like normal stuff you do. Like, what? Why?
Do you not enjoy talking to other people about it?
They like side glance each other and look back at you. One of them goes, are you like hitting on us or something, bro?
I'm simply stating that there is value in enjoyment of the textual nature.
Yeah, I guess if you like reading or something, sure. It's,
reading, not simply using your eyes to listen to a story? Is it not the same as hearing a bawdy bard speak to you about his conquests? Is it not the same as your friend here telling you about whomever he laid with last night?
Wait, bro, you hooked up with her? You didn't tell me? The other one's like, no, dude, it didn't happen. Like, I would... Why would you say that I hooked up with her last night? Like, how did you even know about that? They completely fucking missed the point you're making.
Fair. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. They also look extremely embarrassed.
Lol.
Just a couple of young bros who don't know better. Just stupid.
Bruh.
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 Yeah, so you pass the inn name only, and you make it to the guard station a little further ways down. They lead you through the gate of the guard station and into a building where Captain Vizix sits. He looks up from writing something, scribbling something down. He just goes, "Ah, so you've returned. I hope your trip to Brute Rest was fruitful."
It was.
Good, good. Miss Linz, of course, you made it. Yes. Wonderful. Just they said they would get you, and she goes, "Yes, it's quite fine. Thank you." Good then. Then I suppose you're here for your audience with the Queen?
Yes.
Wonderful. Splendid. Well, we should not keep her waiting. If you're ready, let us go. And he puts his quill in an ink pot and stands up and grabs a cape off like a coat rack, I guess, what you call it. And it's one of those ones where it's like attached under the armor, so he lifts like the epaulette and then like cinches it in, and it's draped along his back. And he puts on his headdress and just gestures to follow him.
We do. Or I do.
Awesome.
Yeah. Echo.
So I hope that you found everything in the city to be easy to find. The guards, they did stay with you the whole time, correct?
I, the player, don't remember. Did they?
Yeah.
In the city,
Yeah.
yeah.
In the city, yeah.
Okay.
More or less.
Ah, okay, good. They've never been derelict of duty, but they're younger and they get distracted sometimes. But it's good to hear that they took their duty seriously. And he leads you over, like, across the guard station towards, like, the tree where there's another elevator, and this one is a little bit smaller. It's plenty big enough for the party and everybody that's here, but it is a little bit smaller because it's not meant for, like, a lot of people. It is more of a personal use type thing. Personal use elevator, I guess. And he gets in, gestures everyone in, closes the front gate of it, and then it slowly starts rising. And it rises for a good minute as you go further and further up the tree. At this point, you are way up in the air, because you are taking an elevator above the middle city. I do love the view from this elevator. It is wonderful, is it not? And the view is actually you're on the south side of the tree right now, so you can actually see out into the ocean, and in the distance, he points, he goes, do you see there in the sky?
What do I see?
Those would be the islands of Fontanesca. It's like to the southwest, out above the ocean. I believe that's where you said you have business?
That is correct.
Yeah, I've only been there a couple times myself, but you guys are gonna love it. Like, it's quite a place. Then after a moment of silence, other than the gears working and the ropes pulling, there's a slight shift and a clunk as you reach the upper platform of the upper city. So you're at the very top of the city now. He opens it, and you immediately notice that up here there are like guardrails that are like 10 feet tall rails around the edges, so that nobody falls. And you do notice that it is very windy up here. But something else you notice is that it is beautifully and ornately, like, carved wood. Everything is, like, very intricately designed. And it's a pretty big contrast between the lower city, which is generally constructed wood buildings for the most part. The middle city, which is a little nicer, and there's definitely some refinement in the craft there, but it's nothing crazy. But up here, it is just, it's like an artist carved all of it. And he guides you around a bend to a door that actually opens into the tree itself. Right through here is the Queen's audience chamber. There's another set of double doors, and he says as he like walks in, through those doors are her chambers, her audience chamber. They are closed, so we will wait for her current audience to leave. We do not interrupt. And he stands... He walks and, like, stands to the right of the door and just stands and waits. After a few moments of waiting, the doors creak and groan and slowly open at first, and then they kind of gain momentum and swing outwards. And you see an orc woman walk out, wearing riding leathers. And she catches a glance of all of you and pauses for a moment. Stops to think. She goes, "Were you the ones in last rite?"
Yes, that was us.
I thought it was. She offers a hand.
I'll take it.
She shakes your hand and looks, stares at you a moment. And the captain, by the way, is like furrowed brow, like, the fuck? It's like, how the fuck do they know each other? He goes, "Thank you for, everything that you did for us. You saved quite a few people. My gratitude."
How fair is your town now?
Well, we're balancing a great deal of problems at the moment. I'm Outrider Throka, by the way. I don't believe we formally met.
I do not recognize you. It may simply be that you met one of my other companions.
Yeah, that's why I didn't know if it was you at first, actually. The Fey Bat. That one, I recognize.
Oh,
They
me?
were...
The
Yes, I believe I hit you with the door coming out of the temple, or something. I'm sorry about that. I would have apologized at the time, but I had just ridden 2 days straight and had urgent news, so I was a bit frazzled at the moment.
Oh, yeah, no, don't worry about that. You're fine.
Okay, good. I'm glad that I didn't upset the people who saved the remnants of Last Rite. But speaking of, you asked how it fares, and the list of troubles increases. If you're here, I'm sure it's safe to tell you that Tildale is under siege, and that is what I was coming into Last Rite to report. Of course, you know about the blight on the crops there, and then the massacre, and which you saved some of the village from. So it's been a great many tasks. But I hope your adventures, you were able to accomplish what you needed to, whatever it was. And it's good to see that you're here, safe.
Yeah, we're glad to be here. Dear.
Robert.
Right. Well, I presume you're here for audience with the Queen, just as I was. She's nice. Don't try not to be too intimidated. You know, she's a queen, though, so, it's intimidating. So just try and relax. She's nice enough. Anyway, so I have things to attend to. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. And she goes to shake everyone's hand. And everyone leaves her hanging.
Of course,
You shake your
I'll
hand.
shake her hand.
I also shake her hand.
She, when each of you shakes her hand, you can tell it's like a very genuine thing from her. Because she folds both hands over yours. Which she is an orc, so the only person who's like bigger than her is Bathu. She's fairly muscular too. She's not like built, but she is a rider, so yeah, and she like closes her eyes and nods as she folds both hands over each of your hands. She says, "Be safe, friends." And she walks out of the building. The vestibule, if you will. The vestibule. While this is happening, Captain Vizix has gone into the chamber and is now back in the middle of the doorway. With his hands folded behind his back, just waiting for the exchange to end. Whenever you're all ready, the Queen awaits.
Okay.
He spins on his heel and he walks in.
I follow.
Ripple
As do I.
follows.
And Ina is in the back, and well, Linz is the last one to enter. Ina's behind all of you guys. And two guards that you at first did not notice, but they are like had their backs flat against the wall as you entered the inner wall, walk forward and in towards the door, and then they pull the doors shut. And they're big enough and heavy enough, like full wood doors, that it takes a full person to like pull a bar on the inside of the door and like use their body weight leaning back to pull it shut. And Captain Vizix gestures to a spot on the floor as you walk up a... It's like a... What do you even call that? It's like a runway of light blue, like baby blue fabric on the floor. There are statues along it, carved wooden statues, which you can quickly tell are monarchs, previous monarchs. And he's pointing towards a point at the end of it. And at the end of this, like, runway, there are several steps of a ending in a, like, they're rounded. It's ending in a platform with the queen sitting on a beautiful throne, which looks like it's been crafted of several different types of wood. And as you walk up to that point, she slowly rises with her hands folded in front of her. She is a fawn who appears to be... It's hard to tell exactly because she's up on this, like, raised platform, but she looks like she's not quite, but close to Matthew's size, like in height. With a reddish hue to her fur. And deer-like antlers that protrude from her head.
Bathy's gonna, I guess, bow. Yeah, bow.
Yep, as you guys reach the point where Vizix is, like, he has his hand, like, presented out, like, stop here. You reach there, you bow, and he waits for everyone to walk up to this point.
When I get up there, I will also bow.
I also bow.
Yep.
It's a very not rigid, but it's a very military kind of style. It's not courtly, it's professional.
That makes sense. Yep. So he kind of does gesture also for everyone to line up. It's like you're shoulder to shoulder. So obviously she can see everyone. And Ina does a courteous but slightly more flamboyant one, flaring his left hand out a bit. And and he lines up beside everyone, and Linz takes a, like, at the waist, like, full bow and holds it for a good moment. And, Captain Physics says, "My queen, this is the party that retrieved one of the eyes of Nicta. High Priestess Catherine Linz, Corsair," and he, like, gestures towards Corsair. "Ripple," gesturing as he goes.
Frog blink.
"Bathu, Legrand,
Hello.
Mucarales, and
He'll approach. Oh, sorry.
Ina Vescello." She turns to Captain Physics and says, "Thank you, my dear. That will be all from you. Much appreciated." And her eyes wander over everyone, just kind of soaking you all in. This ragtag team of, like, various people from various walks of life. After a moment, she goes, "So, welcome to Tree Spire. I believe you've been here before. Now, tell me all of the details of your travels, and I am open to answer questions you may have as well."
It is a long story, but relevant to you. We come from somewhere far away, using a device of exceptional magical power. And we have somehow found ourselves entangled in a plot to strip the power of the gods. We have recently returned an Eye of Nicta, and our travels will take us to Fontanesca. We have found that Haven is encroaching upon your eastern border. Further, up to Last Ride, and that other town, which I forget the name of it.
Tildale.
Yep, that one. We've also encountered conflict with someone you know as the Masked One.
She goes through several facial expressions as you're explaining all this. Worry, surprise, suspicion, little of all of it. Yes, so if you saw Tildale, suppose you would know that it's a bit of a problem at the moment that we have. And what you didn't hear or didn't realize before is that on the edges of this platform are several other chairs. And because they're sitting in like kind of the back chairs, you couldn't really see them well, but a giant stands up from one of these chairs. You can definitely see him now. And says, "Aye, a bit of a problem is a bit of an understatement." He looks kind of familiar, but not.
Hmm?
She raises a hand to him. Says, "What have I told you about interrupting my audiences in a gulk?" "My apologies, Queen. But you know that this is a much bigger... It's a much bigger problem than that. And I'm passionate about my job." He takes a few steps forward, so he's now, like, standing kind of on the side of the platform so you can see him clearly. Very clearly intentionally standing, like, side and slightly lower on the platform so that she is still, like, the tallest and, like, the prominence in the room, right? "My apologies for the interruption. This would be High Warlord Rogurg Inagilk. Come to think of it, you might have run into his brother, Rodnus, the chief of Rootrest."
That's a very familiar last name.
Mm-hmm. When she mentions his brother, he kind of just huffs, like... But he has a point. Tildale is unfortunately taking the main focus of our attention at the moment. Okay, Bats. Thank you for being here.
Bye, Bats.
Good
Bye,
night.
Too bad.
Good night, Bats. Damn it, I didn't realize it was this late. It's already
He doesn't know
10:15.
that the interviews with me, though.
So yeah, she was explaining that Tildale is like their main concern at the moment. And she turns and looks over her other shoulder. And you see, definitely because you could not see him before, a dwarf stands up from one of those back chairs and walks forward. And he says, "It impacts our commerce, our industry, our livelihood, everything." And he looks like really frustrated. and he's kind of staring down Inagilk like it's his fault. And she looks to him and says, "And this would be Dorlan." Trying to find my place here in my notes. Sorry. This would be Dorlan, our High Lord of Commerce, if his comments didn't already give him away. He's gonna get an ashen complexion. Something that kind of would allude to the fact that maybe he came from, like, the mountainous regions. Maybe even, like, the Undermountain.
Interesting.
And she she clears her throat and says, "Right, so Tildale is going to be our primary focus, because if Tildale falls, we all fall. That's no secret. But other things you said concern me. You mentioned disrupting the power of the gods?
Yes. I imagine you've heard. Nikta was sought after, recently damaged. We have been working to restore some of her power. His power? I don't
His.
actually remember now. His power.
Yes, Cat High Priestess Lens informed me of your mission, which is how I knew that you would eventually return. Or hoped, at least. So you were successful. Did you say that you got one eye?
Is correct. Unfortunately, the second eye lies beyond our reach, past the border of Haven, to the east.
That's right, you did say. I was just trying to remember everything you said, because you, like, gave a quick synopsis of the entire adventure.
Fair.
Um,
You're right, I should have talked more about how we found a box.
there was the box.
Magic.
There was the whole thing in last, right? There's...
Cats.
Okay, Ripple. So, first of all, thank you. Fainwick, all of Fainwick, appreciates this. But, with the information that the other eye could potentially be in Haven, this is also bad news. We will, at some point, we must recover that eye. But in the meantime, we don't have the means to do so directly. Tell me, what do you all intend to do from here?
Our current travel is expected. Our current expectation is to head to Fontanesca to pursue a lead.
A lead for the eye? Or, sorry, I'm like dropping her voice all over the place.
No, you're good. It is for something unrelated to that task, but it is essential that we complete it. Someone is targeting us, and we must resolve this if we are going to continue our work unabated.
Sometimes you have to go back before you go forward, I suppose. A lesson you could learn better yourself, High Warlord. He looks visibly fucking annoyed by this comment, but he doesn't say anything back. So, where will you end up if I am to believe the story that you're not from this world?
That is a good question. I could tell you of our home, but that would mean nothing to you.
You've taken a great interest in ours. I feel it would be a disservice not to appreciate yours. By all means. Tell me.
Could you remind me what our world is referred to as?
Well, from whose perspective?
What course or where Sableton is?
So
What is that world?
Sableton is like the capital and the nation of
Yes.
the Sable Woods. Sable Woods being the greater, like, region, kind of like Fanewick is a nation, like a region. Then Prism told you that it is that land, like that world, is referred to in total as Shamal. So you can describe it as how much detail you want on that, or how little.
I say that, and I will tell her the general, the log line of Sableton, whatever that is. I'm programmed to say it. I'm literally a court mage of sorts. So I feel like I would be able to speak with an informed intent there without giving away too much. If that makes sense.
Like a like
as-
you're just a this is who we are, but you don't need more detail than that kind of thing. Like, you
Yeah,
don't need to know
as-
all the details of our society and shit.
Yeah, like as the emissary of Sableton, I feel like I should be able to speak on Sableton without like just word vomiting. If that makes sense. Like I can tell you about the Philippines right now without giving you a like a
You know what?
paragraph essay.
You know what? Can you do that for Sableton? The king is Emerus, and you know who Osa and Marlowe are. And it's a kingdom named Sableton.
We are from the kingdom of Sableton. Most of us. Ripple here is from the Sablewood. Some of us are adventurers, professionals hired by the court. I am the emissary of Sableton. I serve the crown. Specifically, I serve the court mage, High Mage Marlowe Fairwind, and the Royal Engineer, Osa Yankovic. These are my creators. We have technology that is a little beyond your location. Oh boy. We have technology a little beyond your location. I have not seen enough of Haven to really be able to judge it. Our gods are similar to yours, but there are differences. From what I understand, your Quagar is the same as our Nisavar. I think others occupy similar slots, similar names. But more importantly, we aren't Haven, and we aren't interested in attacking. I will not lie to you. My end goal is to return home. And there's a possibility that that will happen once we get to Fontanesca. If you aid me in this, I can promise, as emissary, I will do what I can to return with aid. That may be only me, but I will bring back what I can. This is what I can promise.
She regards your comments for a moment. She turns to her throne and picks up a goblet that's on one of the arms and rolls whatever's in it around. Just kind of swirls it and takes a long sip. Pulls it back down and goes, "It's quite the land you come from." If you're the emissary here, and you do wish to return, and you are serious about providing some form of aid, then we will need an emissary too. She looks at Legrand and Lens. Both.
Legrand steps forward and says, "I'm willing. There may be others better, but I am willing."
She gives you a pretty big smile and goes, "And you've proven yourself most capable. I could see none better suited for the task than a member of the Night Court. But I will give you the choice in the matter. If you wish to join them as emissary, should they return, then you can take up this charge.
I nod. Yes. I will.
Well then, that was surprisingly simple and convenient, wasn't it? And Lynn's has stepped forward as well, but bows, and as she like backs up to get back in shoulder line with you guys, the queen turns to her and goes, no, Lynn's, you're going with them too. Legrand is more than capable, but I want someone who knows religion and society to go as well. Yes, my queen. She bows again. Good. Now, these other gods you mentioned, you mentioned one named Nisavar. What are the other gods' names? She looks at everybody for this.
Ripple shrugs. She was never huge on the specific gods.
That adds up, actually.
It doesn't take notes.
Do we know Gapi and Fina? And
Sable.
is that a me thing? I don't know now.
Sableton and the Sablewoods would know. They do not know Fina. They know Gapi. That is the one god that completely overlaps between the two worlds. That everybody knows. Well, not everybody. The Fontanescans and Sableites? No. The other gods, there are Morath. I don't have it pulled up. Iklash, which you guys have definitely heard that name several times. Iklash the Destroyer. Fuck me. Jatat. You guys have absolutely heard of Jatat because Nikta told you guys that in like session 2. I'm missing one, I think.
Nisavar.
Nisavar,
I'm
Morath,
yeah. I'm looking at
Jatat, Iklash,
yeah.
Gopi. That's the 5. That's the 5 major.
Yeah, that's who I have. So okay.
Yes, and then you have all heard of the Even Song, but nobody, including Prism, knew really anything about the Even Song.
Yeah, I said that.
Okay, you say that, cool. This is, by the way, I actually had in mind that this was pretty much like the final exam of who took fucking notes. It's kind of a recap. Yeah, so you say that and her eyebrows raise, and the High Warlord and the High Lord of Commerce look, they're just like, what? Like, the fuck are you talking about? And she looks at each of them and says, if you don't mind giving us a moment alone. And they're like, okay, whatever. And the two High Lords leave out the door that everybody came in from.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
Yeah, like, yeah, they're like, what, you keeping secrets? Like, come on, that's not cool. And she says, once they've left and the doors have closed again, she says, these are names I heard in Fontanesca as well. I know of these names. Which Linz looks fucking blown away by this information.
Ripple's a little surprised.
You see, Fontanesca has a great many archives. And they have an interest in the Cerulean Prism as well. They know much, they learn much, they invent much. Then, in short, what I have recently learned there from the Pontanescans and their archives is the only reason I didn't fully dismiss your talks of another world and other gods immediately. Of the other world, I'm not sure. But I believe you about the gods. Having said that, you are under no circumstance to speak of these higher deities to any of the Wicklings that you meet. She's like scanning everybody. Is that understood?
Is that such a problem? Herbert. I won't say anything, but is that really such a problem? Herbert.
She looks a little pissed off at it for a moment, but then like chills. It takes another sip out of her goblet and says, yes, it would be a huge problem. Our belief in the gods of Fainwick runs deep and it runs ancient. Truth or not, revealing other gods above them in the middle of a war, one of the worst our nation has ever known, in the middle of a pandemic where the Witherwild threatens to kill everything in Fainwick and in Haven potentially too. No one can know. We need stability.
All right. Very well.
Thank you all for understanding this. See, what else does she need to ask you about?
Hmm.
What else have you mentioned?
The existence of chicken nuggets.
The existence of chicken nuggets.
I could go
Hey.
for some chicken nuggets.
Do you tell her about chicken nuggets?
Are chicken nuggets a uniquely Sablewood creation?
Hold that thought.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
In our country. I mean, honestly, it was just which is going to be higher. In our country, we have a delicacy. We refer to them as chicken nuggies. I am unaware of their actual creation or how they are made, for I do not require food to sustain myself. But I am told they are quite delicious. I have not seen them here. But when I come back, I'm certain to bring a recipe. As a, let's say, a tribute.
Will it be an original recipe or extra crispy?
Don't forget the sauce that goes with it.
Yeah, it has to be goated with the sauce.
Szechuan?
I was going with classic. Tomato
We're
ketchup.
not Irish.
God.
Yeah, Irish sauce.
Irish sauce? What?
Mm.
Well, that guy could use
Chicken
attention.
nuggies
He
and
can't run.
ketchup.
Thank you. I would most certainly appreciate a recipe for it. Sharing culture is a way to grow between nations.
These chicky nuggies of which you speak.
I do
Oh Lord.
I do look forward to trying these chicky nuggies. This is canon now.
Oh my god.
This is why we can't have nice thing.
No.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is
The
amazing.
nicest thing we get is chicken nuggies.
It is making me want some chicken nuggets, though.
In turn, search in Fontanesca for a place called a dish called squid gut pasta.
I'd try it.
It's my favorite dish in all of Fainwick.
You can just barely see a tinge of green around around Ripple. Around her neck. Like she's green around the gills from that.
You're like visibly sick from it. She goes,
Just a little bit.
she puts her hand up and like gestures towards you and goes, I know the pasta thing, it's bizarre, but look, if you like squid gut, try the pasta with it. It's good.
Ripple just does a faint nod.
Oh man,
Is it now canon
this has
that
been
Pop-
a very fun and interesting session.
Is it now canon
Very
that pasta is considered a weird dish in Fanewick?
For the majority of Fanewick, it would be weird. It's a Fontanescan thing.
Okay.
Not unfindable, maybe in like Tree Spire, but one of the more unique dishes. So yes, this is now canon as well. Also, if I don't expect that any of you got the reference, but that was also a reference. Squid Gut Pasta is from one of my favorite games, Chrono Cross.
Haven't played it. I've played Trigger. I haven't played Cross.
Treated as a standalone. It is very much connected, but treated as a standalone.
I've heard that. I've heard that it kind of stuff happens.
Fuck, what else in this conversation? Like, the conversation doesn't have to go forever, but I am trying to, like, think of like, major things we have not touched on.
Have we mentioned General Rom?
No.
Of course, we explicitly avoided referring to that.
Yeah, that's kind of what Legrand's even thinking.
It's the information that the player has, not anybody else, so it's up to you.
If you want to mention it, he won't stop you, but he's not going to bring it up.
There is one other thing we have not yet mentioned. It appears that the destruction of the Night Court was orchestrated by some traitors. Notably, General Rom has survived and taken credit for what led to the destruction of the Night Court. He is one of the leads we are following up on in Fontanesca.
When she hears the name, her grip tightens on her goblet, and she absent-mindedly snaps the stem off the head, and it spills on the floor. She is furious.
At us? At the news?
At the news.
Okay.
At the goblet.
At the goblet.
How dare you not be full of chicken nuggets?
General Rom was one of our best, but he is alive. She's like trying to wrap her head around this.
He is.
And he orchestrated the destruction of the Night Court. She's like trying to keep herself from like screaming about it.
By his own words, yes.
I would prefer him alive. but find him. You are not to leave until... You are not to leave with them until you find and deal with him.
Agreed.
I will not tolerate betrayal. Under any circumstances, this is unforgivable in all regards. As she sets the stem down on the arm of her throne and holds it there a second and then loosens her grip and kind of straightens up and like shakes her hands and goes, "Thank you for telling me this. So our investigations have turned up nothing, and we had no answers. And I know that you've been wanting closure since the day it happened."
Yes. I have. I will see that he's brought to justice. Either swiftly, or at your hand, by my hand, or at yours.
Thank you, Legrand.
It is my pleasure to serve.
Oh. I might recommend not spreading this information either. But this isn't for my sake, it's for yours. It could sow distrust amongst towards any surviving Night Fae that may be out there.
I understand. I can't think of anything else to share with her.
I know, I'm thinking too. I'm like, do I need to hook something else in here? It's tough. It's tough on even me, even having like written a lot of this, because we're rifling through an entire act. Like, how many? This is what? This will be session 14 officially. It's like the 18th session, technically. It's a lot of information.
Doing great.
Yeah, I think you guys are doing great too.
Does Legrand say that in character? Just, you're doing great, Queen.
You're doing great, Your Majesty. I just want you to know that. You got this.
She sinks back into her throne and like flops her arms and like does that like lazy like lean back, like you know when you first hit the couch when you get home.
Yep.
After work. Yeah. She does that and just goes, rubs her forehead and goes, "I'm glad someone appreciates it."
Has she said her name yet?
They did an introduction. Vizix did, but it hasn't been said since. Xerath, and I will type that out.
Ellie, why are you fussing?
Callie fuss.
Queen Zereth, you have tasked us with much at this point. In order to accomplish this goal, would you be willing to impart resources to us?
I certainly would. I was going to give you a little reward for, even though I did not appoint you, you taking up the duty of aiding Nikta. I'll see to it that you have provisions. And maybe a little extra.
Shukran.
Legrand. On a
Yes,
more
Your Grace.
positive note regarding the Night Court, we do send scouts regularly to your home, former home. The dust from the incident seems to be mostly settled. Finally, we will continue sending scouts to see if it is habitable. Not necessarily habitable. We're not looking to repopulate. We're looking just to find more answers there as well. So, information
to
of
hear.
interest to you.
That is good to hear. Thank you.
So she might have some updates on that when you guys are
Back in town.
back in town.
Boys are
Maybe.
back in town.
She stares at Ina for a minute too. Now that there's like a lull in the conversation and the rage has subsided from this, some of the information and all this. Ina Vascello was your name? Yes, my queen. Is there something you needed me to do, specifically? No. But your name sounds vaguely familiar. From a book or something. You're not one of the Night Court, though. No, my queen, I'm not. I was around long before the Night Court. And let's say there was a small amount of divine intervention that sent me on other travels. And if I might ask, I must accompany them, even to this other world. Her eyebrow raises at that. She says, something tells me to trust this. If the party trusts, which is
Purple
a
nods.
question to everybody.
I trust her well enough. Or
To a
him well
degree,
enough,
yeah.
sorry.
You sign that out. The only thing that Muko said the whole conversation is, I kind of trust him.
Yeah. He's a quiet guy. What can I say?
She nods to Ina and just says, if your compatriots trust you, then I trust you as well, but your name does ring a bell, so I will be looking into it in the meantime. Don't worry, I'm not trying to find something on you. And Ina kind of giggles and just goes, oh, I'm not too concerned about it personally. I know how these things go. She just gives like a smirk, like, you cheeky bastard. That's all she has to say to Ina. She's already assigned Lens a task and everything. I think I am good on the conversation unless you guys have questions or things that I have forgotten that you would like to bring up in this.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I personally feel that we're missing things, but
I
I don't
do
know what
too.
they are.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
It's like
I'm glad we're on
same.
the same page. I
Like,
think some of it might be just like you and I know a lot of stuff.
yeah, we know a lot of background stuff that hasn't necessarily been like we haven't gotten to yet.
Yeah.
Player knowledge versus character knowledge.
Yeah, DM knowledge versus player versus
Character versus
session versus notes
Yeah.
versus 18 fucking sessions.
I feel like we should be okay even if we are missing things.
I think all the important bits have been covered.
Yeah.
You guys got like a TLDR of last right with Thraka. You know what's up with... Well, you don't know everything that's going on with Tildale, but what you know is that it's under siege. That's what they're focused on. It's the big part of Tildale. We talked about the gods. We talked about the new gods slash like higher deities. We talked about General Ram, the Night Court.
Quick, Matthew, show her the box.
You didn't bring out the box.
Oh yeah, I got
True.
a box.
Why
here.
would we need
Open
to?
it. Open up the box
I
and
don't know why
open
you
it
would need
and
to,
find
but you,
it.
Listen,
I don't know,
if we're
because we
talking
need
about the
another
emotional
20
things-
guys.
nobody brings up the box, and Lens is like, so they have this really fucking cool box?
Not cool as box.
You're gonna love this shit.
Slaps top of box. This puppy here can do all kinds of things. Fucking
It can
used
hide
car
all
salesman
sorts of
mode.
shit. Jesus. I guess we didn't talk. The one thing that maybe we didn't talk about is what happened on the airship, which, to be fair, you guys just got off the airship like a day ago, and that was fucked up shit that happened there, so, you know.
I would
And I don't-
assume it was already reported.
It would
And
be
I'll,
reported too. Like, it would be reported via Tomasino. It would have to be. So.
And I feel like the specifics of the like, oh yeah, like the crew went missing and da da da, and then they tried to beat up Courser and
Yeah.
I feel like
I
it
didn't know.
It was General Rom.
They tried.
They didn't. They didn't try to beat him up at all.
Well, actually, yeah, they didn't. Because they were trying
That
to
was the point.
they were trying to fuck up the airship, right?
They were trying to kill themselves in front of him.
Oh, they were just trying to. Oh, they were okay. I thought they were trying to. I think I misunderstood that too.
The whole point.
No.
was
Either
they were
way.
trying to commit suicide.
Well, we mostly prevented that. Mostly.
Better way to
Most of
put
it.
that, because they were under mind control, is they were being suicided.
Sudoku.
Yeah, I think that wraps it up for the most part.
Yeah.
As she stands back up, she gestures to both of the guards. She tells one to come here, and then the other to start opening the doors. She whispers in the ear of the one that approaches, and he leaves back out. She says, "If you'll wait here just a moment. Just a moment." And Captain Vizix comes in with the other guard does return, and Vizix comes in with two other guards who are carrying large chests.
Nice.
And they set them down in front of you, of everyone. And Vizix stands just to the side of everyone and bows to the queen and says, "Queen Zirith, the provisions you asked for." She says, "Thank you, Vizix, at ease." And he kind of relaxes. The contents of these chests are yours to keep and aid with your travel. Should you stay in Tree Spire, at the inn name only, I believe, is where you were told to go. It will be free of charge, no matter how long.
Nice.
Thank you.
And you will be given passage to Fontanesca as you have requested, and at this point I have appointed you to go there. So we have ships that can take you, unless you had other plans to get there.
I wish to return with the Aquitania, with Thomasina's crew.
She has like a little bit of a laugh, and she says, "Ah, yes. Tomasino in the Aquitania. God bless that crew. God's bless that crew. By all means, they're wonderful. Go with them if you wish. If there is any charge, the crown will pay it." And y'all got 2 chests full of shit.
Sweet.
Full of stuff or full of gold?
Loot time. Yes.
Oh boy.
Loot.
The answer is yes to that
I'm
question.
gonna I'm going to suggest we go over this when the rest of the party is here. That way we can properly divvy it up as seen fit.
Do y'all want to
Yeah.
go over it again?
Yeah, we can totally do that when they're here, but like I want to know what's in there.
Right? Like, y'all want to
Yeah.
wait a week to find out what's in this shit?
No, I don't.
I want to know. I want to
We
know.
have learned our lesson that we should
'Cause,
stop
like-
leaving chests unopened.
This is so
Yes.
that too. Like, actually open the fucking chest because that was so ridiculous. The coolest chest that you could imagine because it's magic, and it has cool items in it, and you guys just didn't touch it for what was it, 11 session? No, 9 sessions. 9 sessions. Something like that.
A ridiculous number.
I was like screaming internally because I didn't want to just tell you guys to open it, but I was like, because it wasn't like so pressing that I needed to tell you as a DM, but I wanted to tell you. Oh, God. Okay. You open box number 1. It's a chest full of gold.
Yay!
Hey.
So y'all got some money.
Money.
You open box number 2, and it is like, it's a chest, so there are quite a few things in here. There is on the top of everything is a blank piece of parchment with a faint blue shimmer to it. This is a replication parchment, which reads like the actual item is replication parchment. By touching this piece of parchment to another, you can perfectly copy the second parchment's contents. Once used, this parchment becomes mundane paper.
Noted. Do not
Yep.
store with other papers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's a Xerox.
One-time use Insta Xerox.
Yep.
And we just have one of these?
You have one.
Okay, cool.
Imagine it being a whole book, and you press 1 to the like front page, but then it just auto uses the entire book because it just goes straight through to the next page. That would be so mean. Damn it! I should have done that. Should have fucking done that.
Yeah. I love that you just call it an Insta Xerox because it means you're not super young.
Yay, old!
Oh my god, old people.
And all of my players understood what I was talking about when I said
Look,
Xerox.
it just means you're over the age of 18, and that's good.
True.
Old people.
What is it called otherwise?
I mean, like
I mean,
copy
other
and
than-
paste.
Copy
Other than
paste.
like a copy machine, yeah.
Copy machine.
Yeah, like Xerox is the brand. Most people
Yeah.
don't know that.
Yeah, probably a lot of people don't know that.
A
Younger
lot of people
people.
don't know Xerox anymore, like at all.
True.
Mhm.
Do
Hasn't
they
been around
do
forever.
they actually exist? I don't even know.
Jeez.
They probably do. Yeah, they do. Anyways. The next is a snippet of root, which is spire root. It is a snippet of the actual tree spire root itself. The official item is called jumping root. Eat this root to leap up to far range once without needing to roll. So you can you can literally just jump distance of far range after you eat it. One time. With that are a bundle of leaves, which are also tree spire leaves. Officially called Varick leaves, You can eat these leaves to immediately gain 2 hope.
Ooh.
It's
And
one
a
bundle.
bundle of them?
It's one bundle, so 1 use.
Okay.
So if somebody's like, oh fuck, I could do something really sick here, but I don't have hope. Nom nom nom, leaves.
Crunch, crunch.
Would you
The
say
two hope?
that they eat shoots and leaves?
Bad.
Bad.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was brilliant and hilarious.
Bad.
Brilliant!
Bad.
Oh man. That's another, like, dating my age thing. Brilliant! The old, was that Guinness commercials?
I don't know what you're talking
The
about.
the
It's
geniuses,
been a minute, man.
Oh, brilliant!
the
yeah.
engineers. Yeah. They come up with, like, something, how to fix
makes
a
it, like-
thing or something. Or makes it, yeah, like 10 times
Yeah.
more flavorful or something. And they're like, brilliant! Back when ads were actually fun to watch. I
Well,
didn't
now
mind
you can
those.
watch ads with me in it.
Right. I would love that if I actually saw them. But
Now
I
you
don't
want
see
to
those
eat with
ads. I just get the stupid Amazon fucking shopping ads. And I'm like, dude, I don't hardly ever use Amazon for fucking anything. Like, can you fuck off? It's like, no, buy our products.
Ad blocker is a godsend.
What could truly exist in this world
True.
except ads?
Okay, so next item that you find in the box is it's like a bracketed stitching kit, but it looks like it's like it snaps together and it would break after use. So it's expendable. One-time use. Officially, this is called an armor stitcher. You can use this stitcher to spend any number of hope and clear that many armor slots.
Mm.
Super fucking valuable.
Yes.
Especially for y'all squishy ones. Or you know, if Legrand gets shit kicked out of her kid.
Anyone but that.
Not if. Not if. When.
Win.
When
Win.
Legrand
Win.
gets the shit kicked out of her again.
Jesus.
It's okay. It's okay. I've got stuff that'll make it worth it.
Yeah, like choosing the Blaze of Glory option.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first 4 items. Those are all like one-time use consumables. Actual items. You pull out a beautiful, like, shining silver ring with sapphires embedded in it. This is officially a ring of silence. Spend a hope to activate this ring. Your footsteps are silent until your next rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Second item you find in there, you see some boots. They're like baby blue, just like the carpet that you're standing on. And they have silver, like the stitching and lining, and embroidery on them is all silver. These are Lake Strider boots. You can walk on the surface of water as if it were soft ground. Jesus boots!
Very nice.
Yeah. Then the last actual item you see in there is a small locket. It's a silver locket with the symbol of Fanewick, that same one with the giant tree and then the 10 branches, the fruits, and the god's sigils on them. Very, very fine, like, fine craftsmanship to get all of that detail in on a locket. Y'all gonna pop that bitch open?
Sure.
You wanna open it? Cool. Sweet. It's a soft, almost like hypnotizing, because it's just very pretty, blue light. It's a Hope Keeper locket. During a long rest, if you have 6 hope, you can spend a hope to imbue the locket with bountiful resolve. When you have 0 hope, you can use, exactly, you can use the locket to immediately gain a hope. The locket must be re-imbued before you can use it again. So basically, if you have ways to get more hope and whatnot, you can just keep doing, you can like spend hope during a long rest, or like before you take your long rest move, spend a hope into the locket, imbue it, boom, you've got like a backup hope ready to go.
Yeah.
Neato Supremo.
Nice.
Yeah.
Backup hope slot.
Allie,
Yeah,
why you
yeah, basically. It's the emergency 7th slot. This is everything in the chest. So in total, it is a chest of gold, the parchment, the root, the armor stitcher, the leaves, the locket, the boots, and the ring of silence.
So that I'm clear about the chest of gold, that is just
One
a chest.
One chest of gold.
Like the measurement. Okay.
Yes.
Divided amongst 6. Okay.
Yes, and you guys have free room and board both here and in Root Rest. Food and all that kind of stuff. Free of charge.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Would we be able to purchase, I'm gonna say we do this next time, but would we be able to purchase tier 3 gear here?
We
Or
might
is that gonna be
we might talk about that afterwards
cool?
off stream. Cuz I got to think about that, and I need to talk with Six about it too. So the last thing, the Captain Vizix, after you guys go through all of this, Captain Vizix pulls a box. He pulls a box like off his hip. He had it, and he hands it to the Queen. The Queen opens the box, and there are 7 badges in it. And she walks down the steps and starts from left to right. She hands, we'll say since they're not here, she hands Muko and Bathu a badge. She hands Ina and High Priestess Lynn's a badge. And then she hands Legrand, Ripple, and Courser a badge. And she takes one step back and says, and closes the box. Holds it. And says, This is the Fanewick Royal Badge. It is to signify incredible heroism, your service to the gods, and the importance of each of you to the nation of Fanewick. You may choose to affix it to your armor or clothing, or you may put it in a safe place. But it is a badge so that all Wicklings know you are of importance. I greatly appreciate your service to our nation and to our crown and to our gods. And she bows to all of you.
Shukran.
And the guards and Captain Vizix also bow to everyone. And she rises through a moment, as do the rest of them. And says, I know it is probably a bit off-putting and unexpected that a queen would bow to anyone, but we show great respect to those who have earned it in Fanewick. I thank you again. Now, I have other audiences I must attend to, unless there's anything else you need.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Thank you. Berber.
Legrand bows and it's ready to leave.
Ripple too. Bows and gets ready to turn tail and leave.
She turns
flustered.
and walks up the steps, and now, as she walks up the steps, she hadn't turned before this. Turned around, you can see that she has, like, a cape that touches the floor that is light blue, and it's the edging, like the stitching around the edges is silver, and on the back it is the, in silver stitching is the crest of Fanewick. Tree
I know
Spire.
you said a cape, but for a second my brain was like, that cake touches the floor, and I was like, no.
God damn.
She's a fawn. She's a fawn.
But is
God
it?
damn.
But is it cake?
How many C's?
She's a fawn. She's probably
Oh,
got
Cake for
a
days.
strong lower body.
He doesn't skip leg day.
No, probably not. Not as a fawn. And in case you're curious if I forgot, I did not forget. She does not wear a crown. In fact, I should have mentioned that specifically. She does not wear any type of crown.
Doesn't seem like she needs to.
Bingo. Yeah, and as you're exiting, you see the two High Lords that were in here before. They are at the door. And it looks like another High Lord is there now too. Because they are very nicely dressed. And this is a Furbolg that's with them now. What? What are you laughing at? A Furbolg? What? You got something against Furbolgs?
The smut book.
Oh, yeah.
Last time I
Yeah.
heard Thorvald mentioned it was the smut book.
Yeah, yeah. Drew, which one was that?
Hold on. Scorned Horn, A Tale of a Jilted Lover.
Yeah, that one.
I put it in my inventory.
I mean, I've got the Fawn and the Brawn.
That's right. You've got the Fawn of the Brawn.
Lordy.
The Fawn of the Brawn for Legrand.
Yep. And she's kind of like, if we're in the elevator and she's like looking at it, she's like, I was just expecting like a nice love story. I wasn't expecting anything like spicy.
That's all of y'all's personal character RP that you can do in your free time. Just like reading a book would be.
What are you talking about? I'm reading 5 books right now.
Oh, God.
Oh. 500 books.
They walk in, those three, though, walk in, the High Lords, and officially called the High Branches. That's what the upper government is called in Fenwick. They walk in and the doors close again behind you as you leave. And 2 guards will carry the items, like the chest, with you guys. And Vizix says, well, I take it went well? Yes? Good?
Yup.
It did.
Yup. Herbert.
Yes, she can be intimidating at times, but she's pretty great, honestly. Very much like our queen. Are you gonna insight check that?
Is he lying? Yeah. Presents?
Presence, go for it. He actually, you know what? He's gonna have a slightly higher DC because he's a captain in the military. In like the Royal
16.
Guard. 16 with fear. You get the impression that he's truthful, but kind of is implying more.
You good there?
Like there's more you know that how like you want to say something else but you don't because you shouldn't. That it's that kind of situation. But he's not lying.
I'm gonna drop the hope and I'm gonna do my brain thing.
You can do your brain thing? Okay. The surface thoughts he's having right now in this moment are very conflicted. There are lots of different emotions going on right now and several different thoughts. Surface thoughts. You pick up on like a thought of personal inferiority, but also like a bit of infatuation, but also like duty, like Man, I wish she wasn't the queen, because I kind of like her.
Russian.
Yeah, because remember, he's a fawn.
Russian
He is also a fawn, too. But the other, that tinge of, like, he kind of wants to say more was not these thoughts. You do pick up on a bit of, like, what you, since it's surface level, what you pick up on is he's kind of angry about someone that isn't her.
How about that 19 with fear?
That 19 with fear, I see that you already rolled it. It's with fear, though, so we get to see the other mechanic, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Potentially.
boy.
It's my discretion.
Potentially. Accurate.
Which
Like-
I think I'm going to do that so that you guys know that this is a thing. So you do successfully go deeper into his thoughts. And when you push deeper, what you find is that he's a little bit older than her, which it may have been kind of hard to tell because fawn are sometimes it's just hard to tell in general with fawn what their age is. But yeah, the deeper thoughts are that, you know, he's a little bit older and he knew her predecessor, and her predecessor was not a great guy. Her father. And he served under her father when he was young. And he was not a captain yet or anything. And he has some bad memories of him. And that there was once a time that he even questioned his own duty as a guard because of this. And as you're examining these thoughts, as these are coming in, you're picking up on him. He snaps his head and looks directly at you. And he walks up and he leans in and whispers, "I'd be careful who you did that to. Don't worry.
And if I
I won't tell anyone that you can, but depending on the person, it could end poorly, or what you discover."
I would suggest to make your thoughts known.
Maybe I should.
We are not getting younger. That is not how it works. Or at least you aren't. A new shell could be built for me, I wouldn't know. But the reality is life is very short. And the way that wars work, lives grow shorter by the day, exponentially.
Not to mention the withered. That blight
What
could
time
take
we
this
have.
city in the blink of an eye.
What time we have should not be wasted.
He pats you on the shoulder and he goes and gives you a like a nod and just says, I understand, but it's just it's intimidating. It's yeah.
Do not believe in yourself. Believe in me, for I believe in you.
Make a presence roll.
Um.
I-
What's the appropriate one here? It really is. Jeez. High society.
High society, go for it. Yes, I know it's nearly midnight. We're eventually wrapping up. But this is interesting,
Wow.
so we're gonna do this. Ooh,
Hold
an
that
11.
Thought. Hold that thought.
11
Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
here.
Might have a thing. Might have a thing. Hold on.
Anybody want to aid him and add advantage to this?
I don't think Legrand is fully aware of what he's doing.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm
Hold that thought.
To be
Also
fair,
the-
they haven't said out loud exactly what they're talking about. But Corsair has he read this dude's mind and then he pushed further into his mind. Which is why he looked at him and was like, "Bro."
Given how this conversation did concern itself with death and how it might be impending and how we should do things that we should concern ourselves with it, would you consider a favor, me dropping a favor?
You're doing it with under the importance, like the urgency is because of death, which is yeah. And you're literally trying to do this guy a favor by giving him advice. So, sure.
Hold the thought.
Because of the way you approached it, yeah.
Okay. So,
Man, it's a good
how
thing
do
I didn't add combat.
fucking roll this? I'll spend 3 favor
Do it.
to add 15.
To add 15? Oh yeah, this guy's convinced. He's like... His eyes suddenly get like... That like... Childlike... Whimsical, like, oh wow, like I could actually do this. Like, I can do this. Excitement. He's like... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Next time I get a chance, I'm absolutely gonna do it. Thank you.
Just be smart. Good luck.
Well, I'm smart enough to be a captain at least. I don't know how good that is, but try my best. And we'll say that this conversation is also taking place on the elevator back down. And when you get back to the middle city, the Geb and Dorth? What did I say his name was? Something like that. Tweedledee and Tweedledum, the two young guards that have been escorting you guys, escort you back to the in name only to
The Tweedle
spend
brothers.
the evening. Yeah, the Tweedle brothers. You know what? That's gonna
Canon.
be their canon names now. Geb Tweedle and Droth Tweedle.
Write it down
Boom.
somewhere.
It is. Oh, it's in notes. Yes. So now you're back at the inn. Long rest time. End of session time because it is almost
Yay.
midnight and
Yay.
I am also
Oh, my
tired.
word. Oh, and now we can end recording.
We can.
I'm gonna go.
It's gonna
Thank
be
you
a
for
long
watching.
session.
This is the end of Act 1. We will pick up next week, headed to our next destination, which is going to be Fontanesca.
I don't know, man. I think we need an entire episode dedicated to shopping.
Oh god, not again.
You know what? This is the beach episode. There's a beach here, right?
No.
I quit.